Ooh. Ooh. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hi. Spooky ghost noises. Ooh. Hi, Astral. How's it going? What's new? What's happening? How was your stream last night? I got a lot of it. Then I had to go to bed, and I kind of forgot to say goodnight. Yeah. How's it going? What's new? What's happening? Happy St. Patrick's Day. Look at what you got. What is this? It's a little emote. Oh, wait. Did you get affiliate? Did you get affiliate because of that? Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. That's incredible. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you. Huzzah! Look at that cute little emote. You with your heart. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. He's so cute. The cutest little thing. Well, I'm happy. Happy to help. Yeah. So, what are we doing today? I honestly don't know. I think we're gonna do some drawing. Do a little draw here, a little draw there, a little drawble wobbles. I think I'm gonna finish up my Ryan drawing, my drawing of my friend Ryan, as a Dreepy. It's weird though, because I'm going back to the file, and I think, oops, I saved it as a flattened image, and I still have some layers in there that I didn't mean to. So I might have to just go over it again. Oh well. Start again. Rip layers. I know, right? The layers just got ripped away. Wow. So yeah, we'll just have to start again. I mean, I'm gonna use the drawing I have and retrace it all, kind of, and whatever. It's fine. We've got all day. So yeah, let's get comfy. Let's get cozy. Let's take off our socks. We don't need those. Socks? What are those? Yuck. Unless you need them. Unless you need some socks for comfort. That's good. Wear your socks. Ugh. Excellent. Excellent. I'm gonna take a sippy. Incredible. Okay. Let's dive in. Let's dive in. Here we go. Here's how far I got so far. Do a little drying. Yeah, Dreepy Ryan. I probably do not need socks, Lameo. It's 26 Celsius out. What is the temperature here? We're 10 Celsius right now. Yeah, 10 degrees Celsius here. Yeah, if you don't need socks, take them off. Get comfy. Let's start a new layer. Start this again. Yeah, been fun. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I got all those viewers last night, Astral, from a Misaki raid. And Misaki raided me with like 59 people. I'm like, how did you get so many people to raid you? Or like to get, not, you know, I'm just kind of speechless. That's all I am. I know, super impressive. And, of course, some of them drop off, naturally, but I was prepared to just be done. I'm we had like almost 30 people, and I'm like, let's go see Astral. Plus, this game looks super cute, so let's do the thing. Let's go watch the game. Opened my stream summary last night, and my peak viewership somehow was 77. Bro, I had like 110 somehow. I'm like, how? I didn't even see my stream elements or my stream summary jump that high. How is it 110? I did end up finishing the game last night. Did you actually? Dang. So it sounds like it's a nice short game. Short and sweet. Short and sweet? Yeah. I got to finish Twilight Princess, so that's cool. Decently short, but it's very good. I like that. I like that. Good for those one-offs, you know? Took me 7.5 hours total. Played that all on stream too. Wow. Haven't gotten all the collectibles or achievements yet though. You know what? Same for me with Zelda. I think I have one more sword technique. I've got a lot of hearts still to get. I think there's some bugs still to get. There's the super crazy 100 floor dungeon to still do. There's like a magic armor, you know, there's a lot to do in Twilight Princess, but you know, I did the main story and that's the best part. Cool. I was split between 2 streams. Oh, okay, cool. That sounds doable. Oop. Arnar, did I just... Yeah, dude. Dude. Hold on. Hold on, Luke. Do 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 do. Yeah. Are you doing anything for St. Patrick's Day, Astral? Anything fun? I know it's a Monday. You know, a lot of people don't celebrate that stuff. Yeah, nothing in particular. Yeah, I had my celebration last night with my mom. I got to dance a little bit, perform some songs. Some mint chip ice cream would be... Well, I can't read. Reading? No. I've got some mint chip ice cream I could eat, but it's not even green. Oh no. I would say it's more Irish to be creative and out in nature. Maybe that's your thing. And I'm not old enough for the general activities that are associated with the day. Hello! I have somewhere to go this evening, so I can't stay long, but did you enjoy my song? Yes! No, it was so cool. I can't believe you made up that language. Luca, that is so amazing. Oh, shoot. So amazing. You did put a lot of soul into it. I could hear it. I could hear it. It was really cool. I just can't believe you made up that language. And then you made a song. It's just incredible. Absolutely incredible. Well done, Luca. Well done. When you're ready, if you want, I can always put it up on stream. Let me know. Have some other people listen to it as well. Yeah, well done. And no worries if you can't stay too long. I'm probably just gonna be here all day. I don't know. I don't know what else to do today. I'm having a little bit of a mental health day, but that usually happens when I have a day off due to the fact that my body's like, hey, you're free. You wanna feel that thing that you said you'd feel later? You're gonna feel it now. I'm gonna go get some food, probably be back later. Okay, sounds good. Thanks for popping in, Astral. Gotta get ready for your epic adventure. Evening adventure. I don't know why I read that as epic. No Schwerbles. No Schwerbles at all, friends. I'm just gonna be here. Wait. Ugh. 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 Is there any way to reduce all that tracing? I did it on the wrong layer. Bitch. Okay. Gotta be a little bit more aware of what I'm doing. Just a little bit more aware. Might be more helpful. Her eyes, they shone like diamonds. They were the best of the land. And her hair swept over her shoulders, tied up in a black velvet band. 'Cause it's no, nay, never, right up your kilt. No, nay, never, no more. 'Cause we hear the wild rover. No, never, no more. Very nice. Hmm. Ooh, okay. Just the next horn. Okay, maybe we'll do the glasses now. Huzzah. Internal frame. Nice. Here we go. Oh shoot. Yeah. Okay. Better. Ooh. Okay. A little bit up there. Nice. Not perfect, but still pretty good. No. Maybe I can just put this here. No, I can't. Sag. Can I? Please? Yeah, I'm gonna shorten it like that. I'm just gonna put that right here. Okay, cool. Lovely. Excuse me. can't I ever trace on the line? There you go. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Other side. Nice. Okay. Keep going, Luke. Keep going. The fins. The Dreepy fins. Don't forget his vape. Ryan always had a vape on him. There we go. Latail de Dreepy. How is that? How is it? That's practically it. Cool. Make sure all of the lines are closed. No accidental openings. Where else? Okay. Absorb. Paint bucket. Yeah, that's approximately it. Oh, dang. That means there's an opening up in the hat, too? Oh, I see it. Right there. Where? Where, oh where? Ooh. Right here. Nice, that's it. Nice, I like that. Wow. Oh, maybe the eyes are supposed to be. Oh, okay, okay. That actually looks a lot better. Oops.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
Mamma mia.
Is he sleeping? Is Mario snoring in Italian? Oh, okay, hold on. I think I see. fix it. Oops. Lovely. That's it. That's the little guy. Now we'll just clean up the lines. Add some shading. That'll be fun. Lots and lots of fun. Having a little food. Don't mind me. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. What is this? Why does that look so different? Oh, because it's gray, not black. Oops. Cleaning up the edges. Making them a little bit thicker. Me or do 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 do. Drawing is so much fun. I enjoy it. Yes, I do. Trying can be so much fun. Sometimes that's all you really need to do. It's just do a little trying here and there. Slow yourself down. Let your body keep up with your mind. It's good for you. It's good to focus in on those little details and go slow. Don't you know? Down we go. With the lines. I don't know, these lines kind of look good. Then again, I don't know. Sometimes going over them again really makes everything pop. Pop, pop. I have no idea what this logo is supposed to be. Her eyes, they shone like diamonds. Man, Ryan, it's been almost 2 years. 2 years since you left us. Well, accidentally. Hope you've been good, Ryan. I don't know where you are, what you're doing, but you experienced death way too early. That's not fair. It's not fair. And yeah, it's not fair that I was there. I'm glad I was. I could try to help if I could. Wow. Do. Cool. Train them is my cause. Across the land, searching far and wide. It's Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. I know it's my destiny. World we must defend. Our hearts so true. You teach me. In a world we must defend. You teach me, Pokemon. Do that one again. Yeah, there we go. This is Mario, right? Yeah. I think this is a Mario theme. I don't know what from though. Was it Mario 64? I think it is. It's a good theme. I like it. Yeah, I went a bit too thick there. That happens. That's okay. It happens. Meet more. Meet more. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh shoot. Shoot, kabibbles. There we go. Yeah, that's good. That's looking pretty good. In my opinion. Got a little bit wide there. Aha. 2 Ko-fi notifications in a row. Whoa. Ooh, looks like we have an ad break coming up in about 5 minutes. If you're able to stick around during the ad break, that would be super amazing, as it can really help out the stream here. But, you know, just letting y'all know. I figured out the ad break notifications. Huzzah. Huzzah. Super happy about that. Oop. Me, more. Yeah, looking cleaner. Looking okay. Ooh. Let's go to the wings, the pink wings down here. Okie Ooh. Move this out of the way. Oh no, this is the opposite of what I want. I just saw 2 little boops. Oh, okay, cool. Cute. I like this music. Haha. Is this Animal Crossing? I think it's an Animal Crossing. Do 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 do. Almost 5. Wow.
The time has come to show you who I truly am. I
truly
the last leader of Hyrule,
Yes.
a kingdom which no longer exists.
No. I love this. This remix. So good. In ads. Do, 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 do. Yee. Yee. That's a little bit better. It's looking a little bit bumpy. what if we did this instead? Alright, welcome back from ads. If anyone was hanging out during ads, thank you so much. Help supporting the stream a little bit. Just a wee little bit. Yeah.
The great calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path, lo, a century
The
ago.
Calamata.
It was then that my life was taken away from me. And since that time, here I have remained in spirit form. I did not think it wise to overwhelm you while your memory was still fragile. So rather than that, I thought it best to assume a temporary form.
Assume the form.
Forgive me. I think you are now ready. Ready to hear what happened 100 years ago.
That was such an epic moment in Breath of the Wild. Beautiful. It's okay, we can do some erasing. I'm liking the shape a whole lot better. Do 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 do. Nice. That looks a lot better. I like that. No, I don't like that. Not that. Oops. There we go. Lovely. Nice. There we go. That looks a lot better. Beautiful, beautiful. Incredible. What? Fuck. Okay. Her eyes, they shone like diamonds. Do 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 The vape. The vape. Nope. 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 I'm gonna take a minute. I wonder. I'm feeling like maybe I want to listen to one of my podcasts instead. Because I'm struggling with talking right now. And St. Patrick's Day. Talk about Irish dance. Okay. Okay, give me a sec. Let me update. You know what? Who cares? Just go for it, Luke. It'll be all in good fun. Oops. Okay.
Hey
we
there,
can do it.
Grambling. It's Uncle Luke here.
Cool.
So, recently, there has actually been a lot in my mind, and, a while back I actually had an incredible conversation with a friend of mine about Irish dance. And honestly, it was probably one of the most healing things I've ever done for myself. And, yeah, anyways, what that conversation actually inspired me to do was to have a little bit of a solo series with you today because I really wanted to talk to you about my experiences as a former competitive Irish dancer. Now, before I continue, I do want to make a few things clear. My intentions for telling my story is to heal myself, it's to validate and inform, and to give language to any emotions or experiences that one might feel when they're going through a highly competitive sport or activity like Irish dance. I also want to lead with curiosity in hopes to challenge maybe any harmful beliefs that may affect a future dancer or athlete. I really do want to step into my values of connection and compassion as well as bravery when telling these stories, and if I do get a bit emotional, it's probably because I am. It's taken me a really long time to move through this trauma as best as I can, and, I really do want to let go of it. I don't want it to rule my life anymore. I also want to say that I will not be using any names as best as I can, and I really do just want to focus on my experience and not anyone else's. Now, before I tell you a little bit more about my experience as a competitive Irish dancer, I feel like I do have to go to the beginning and explain how did I get so attached to Irish dance. Well, growing up, I actually had two parents that worked full-time jobs, and I actually had a lot of nannies growing up, and a lot of them actually, believe it or not, were into Irish dance. And oftentimes they would actually put Irish dance music on or Celtic music on while they were going around the house, and sometimes we would even have like Irish dance parties in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Also, my mom and my aunt also did Irish dance when they were young, and my mom even had her old Irish dance dresses that were embroidered by hand by my grandma. Also, growing up, I had a videotape of Riverdance that I believe got played more than any other videotape in the entire house. I was just surrounded and fascinated by Irish dance.
It's
now,
so real.
When I was about 3 years old, my mom decided to bite the bullet and sign me up for my first Irish dance class, and I honestly took to it like a fish does to water. I had so much fun learning. I had such a passion for the art that I actually made it to the highest level of competitive Irish dance by the age of 9. Now, in those 6 years, I actually became a heavily rewarded child. I collected so many trophies and medals that eventually I forgot what any of them were for. I started loving Irish dance so much to the point that it started to become who I was. I was over-identifying as an Irish dancer. I don't know if anyone remembers this back in the 90s, early 2000s. If you're ever watching like cartoons on cable television, these commercials would come up from the Canadian government, and they were the Concerned Children's advertisements. Now, if you don't know what I'm talking about, there was one that was actually really famous, and it was about the North American house hippo and how it was found all throughout Eastern Canada and Western United States or whatever. And, you just saw these images of this little tiny hippo going through the house, like eating people's peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. And yeah, there was actually quite a number of them, and all of them were actually quite weird. But there was one that definitely stuck out to me growing up, and it was the what's your thing? Nobody's good at everything, but everybody's good at something. My thing, sound effects. Here's a T-Rex. Bugs. And then the guy at the back of the bus being with his tuba, and he's going boom 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 boom. And then oh my gosh, the magician boy waving his handkerchief, and his little sister is in one of those boxes, and his little sister goes, Mom, Aiden cut me in half again. What's your thing? I gotta say, I do that impression of that commercial really well.
I
But
do.
yeah, growing up, I started to call Irish dance my thing. I even have memories of the beginning of the school year, and you're meeting your teacher for the first time, and your teacher would then like break ice. So she'd maybe go around the room and be like, so what's your name and what's your favorite thing? And typically when it came to me, I would be like, my name's Luke and my thing's Irish dance. I even have memories of my teachers back in elementary school on Monday mornings. She would go around the class and be like, what'd you guys do this weekend? And, the typical response from my classmates would be like, I played Legos, or I did my homework, I saw my grandma, I met up with my friend and we jumped on the trampoline. And my response would sometimes actually be like, I did a road trip to Portland and I competed in a competition and I won. Between the ages of 6 to 9, I actually had this really intense winning streak. And this was because I was actually trapped in a level of competition that was just under the highest level of competition. So the highest level of competition in competitive Irish dance is called Open Championship, and the level that's just underneath it is called Preliminary Championship. And to get into Open, you need to win 2 preliminary championships with a minimum of 5 competitors. For about 3 years, I only had about 2 to 3 competitors that were the same age as me, and for about 3 years, I won a lot of competitions.
Oh my gosh, it
So
was ridiculous.
typically when I would go to school on, say, Monday morning, and I would tell my class that I won a competition, I didn't realize this, but I think I quickly became this, kid who was known as the very talented, very special whiz kid in Irish dance. And according to my parents, during like parent-teacher conferences, apparently my teachers would tell my parents that a lot of the other classmates would see me as the superhero. In fact, I even remember back in grade 5, I actually qualified for the World Irish Dance Championships in Belfast, Northern Ireland when I was 10 years old. Now, something that I remember that my grade 5 class did for me was they actually threw me a going away party. And, there was even green cake and other green foods. And there was some of the other boys in my class, they pretended to have these fake Irish names, and they went to the front of the classroom, and then my teacher would be like, here's your competition, and then they would pretend to do a jig, and it was absolutely hilarious. And some of my other classmates even wrote me limericks saying goodbye and how they kind of admired me, and yeah, it was a lot. And I'm not trying to sound like I'm purposely turning my head away from this clearly very privileged and blessed classroom setting that I had.
So
no,
not
in fact, that
bragging,
story
Patty.
actually fills me with so much gratitude for my upbringing, and I'm so grateful to have had classmates who were just so supportive. And as a boy who does competitive Irish dance, like, I hear that's really rare. However, what was starting to develop in me was this fear of letting people down. Now, for those who don't know, the fear of letting people down is actually known as atlophobia. And atlophobia is where you purposely avoid situations in which you could make a mistake or not perform your best, or you get anxiety over the thought of making a mistake or disappointing others. Some of the thoughts that I would think to myself were, if I don't do well, then I'm letting my classmates down. If I don't do well, then my parents will have wasted so much money flying me to Ireland. And worst of all, if I don't do well, then my dance teacher is going to be very disappointed in me. Now, at the time when I qualified for the first time for the World Irish Dance Championships, I actually had a dance teacher who was someone who really liked to use shame tactics as a way to motivate and inspire her students. I even remember one time she wanted to have a conversation with me, and she asked me one day, hey Luke, so why do you dance? And I remember telling her, well, 'cause it's fun. And I kind of remember her just being surprised by that answer, being like, really? That's it? That's the only reason? And I said, well, yeah. Is there something wrong with that? And she kind of said, like, but don't you have fun winning? And I remember saying, like, well, winning is fun. And then she interrupted me saying like, oh, so you do have fun winning. Oh, okay, so let's focus on winning. Now, I have a theory about why I actually did so well in Irish dance as a child, and my theory is that I saw Irish dance as a form of play. Now, Dr. Stuart Brown, who's a psychiatrist, a clinical researcher, and the founder of the National Institute of Play, says that play helps us deal with difficulties, provides a sense of expansiveness, promotes mastery in our craft, and is an essential part of the creative process. Most importantly, true play that comes from our own inner needs and desires is the only path to finding lasting joy and satisfaction in our work. It is so much easier to master something when you're having fun doing it. My dance teacher then made me start questioning my internal drive to why I love Irish dance, and she started making me think, am I foolish for not taking Irish dance more seriously? And am I a fool for living a life where having fun is a priority for me? Now, the book Atlas of the Heart describes shame as the intensely painful feeling or experience of believing that we are flawed and therefore unworthy of love, belonging, and connection. This dance teacher made me feel as though having fun is a flawed mindset and that doing well in competitions is how one becomes worthy. And so from then on, I decided to throw away the idea of fun, and I created this belief system in myself that my self-worth should be inherently connected to my results as a dancer.
Ugh. Anyone else feel that? Oh my gosh. Dang, I worded that so well in the podcast recording. Gosh, dang it. Next part's coming up.
Now, I bet you're asking yourself, like, how did this all suddenly come to the surface, Luke? Like, what happened to make you suddenly want to just unpack all of this? Well, it actually started a few years ago when I decided that I wanted to join a barista championship with Starbucks. You know, I thought to myself, I've competed in competitions before. I know this realm. I know how it feels. It couldn't possibly be as bad as Irish dance, could it? Well, the experience was actually a lot of fun, and it actually took place in a store that had already closed down for the night, and, you know, people then came in and started setting up cameras and lights, and it was really cool, you know, the judges actually sat near the handoff plane, and, you know, as I was making drinks, they would then ask me questions in real time about what I'm making, how I'm making it, and I had to make up stories on the spot about the drinks that I was making, and it was actually really cool. They even put like a lavalier mic onto my apron so they can like record what I was saying and all my stories. It was, yeah, really well done. And yeah, in this competition, I actually had to make a refresher, a shaken espresso beverage, and a pour over cup of coffee. Now, I remember my refresher beverage. I actually made a strawberry coconut drink, which is made famous as the pink drink. But instead, I actually put a matcha vanilla sweet cream cold foam on top, and I called it the Cosmo and Wanda after a TV show that I used to watch as a child called The Fairly Odd Parents, where Cosmo and Wanda were Timmy Turner's fairy godparents, and they would grant him any wish he'd like to save him from the miserable life that he has. And they would often watch over Timmy Turner and hide in plain sight as just random pink and green things. Now, for my shaken espresso, I made a drink called My Mom's Almond Brittle. And the funny thing about this is that I just had an idea about some ingredients and how they could work together. And my idea was, you know, a shaken espresso, so like a triple shot of espresso poured over ice, pump in some dark caramel, a pinch of salt, and then shake it all together and then top it off with some almond milk. And it was actually really good, but I didn't have any story whatsoever, so I just kind of made up like, yeah, this is what my mom would make during Christmas time, but like in an almond brittle form, and it was definitely my favorite memory of Christmas. This never happened. But you know, maybe it did. I don't know. Maybe my mom did make almond brittle and I'm pulling it from somewhere. But I think most importantly, my pour over coffee was actually my favorite story, and I decided to do a pour over of the classic Pike Place roast, which is like the medium roast, and it's at every single Starbucks pretty much. And for a lot of people, Pike Place is just a really boring cup of coffee, but for me, Pike's Place is, it really makes me think of like where Starbucks began and created this balanced foundation for my coffee journey.
You trying
And
not
so
to get fired from Starbucks if they
yeah,
listen
on
to
Star
this?
Wars Day, which is May the 4th, I was working and I was put on the till. And, whenever someone came up and ordered a light roast, I was just like, are you on the light side of the Force? And some people would say yes, and some people would say no. And whenever someone would order a dark roast, I'd be like, are you on the dark side of the Force? And some people would say yes, and some people would say no. But when someone ordered a Pike Place or a medium roast, and then I would ask, are you on the gray side of the Force? 100% of the time, everyone looked super puzzled. Except for those super Star Wars nerds who are just like, I know what you're doing there. I see you. I see you. You're good people. But, before Disney actually bought Star Wars, there was this old philosophy where there were people who could use the Force and they actually learned from both sides. And it was their job or their duty to try their best to balance both sides. That's kind of how I created this connection between the gray side of the Force and balance, because it's supposed to be a very balanced cup of coffee. Anyways, once I was done answering all of the judges' questions and telling all of my stories, I wrapped it up and I felt like I nailed it. I felt like I did such a good job. And, a few weeks later, my district manager then sends an invite to gather all of the competitors into a Teams meeting. And that's when we were going to get our awards. And, I remember sitting in my chair and, I pulled up the Teams meeting, and then suddenly this intense feeling came over me. That feeling you get when your breathing is shallow, and that there's this pulsing tingle that would flow through my stomach into my arms and into my chest and right down to the soles of my feet. It felt like everything was just on fire. I log on to the Teams meeting, and there's my district manager, and she says, okay, everyone, so how about we watch a 30-minute video of everyone just doing their thing? And I just remember thinking, yeah, great. Let me just sit with this feeling for 30 more minutes. This is going to be awesome. I remember watching that video, not remembering anything. All I could think about was the sweat dripping down my arms from my armpits. And I was trying so hard not to pass out. Finally, the video finished, and then, they got to announcing the awards, and they started with third place. In third place, we have not me. I'm thinking, okay, cool. Then they announced second place. In second place, we have not me. And then that's when suddenly I started thinking, like, oh my God, I won. I won the competition. And in my mind, I started playing this little movie where I was envisioning myself a few moments in the future when they had already said my name, and I was surprised, and then I started crying, and everyone had applauded, and I could finally be proud of myself for once. And then they announced first place, and in first place, not me. I didn't even place. I mean, oh, that's fine. I mean, I'm getting paid regardless, so why should I even care about the results of this competition? Why should this matter to me? Why did it matter to me? I mean, yeah, later I did learn that I got best storytelling, and, to be honest, I nailed my stories. I know I did. And, I kind of felt a little bit better after that, but still doesn't really explain nor excuse why I was getting so emotional over these award ceremonies. Now, I remember, a few days later, I actually got to sit down with my counselor, and I told him about this whole experience, and him and I then later came to the conclusion that this must have been bringing me right back to when I used to compete in competitive Irish dance.
Yeah. Dang. I'm getting brought back to my old memory days. Ugh. Old memory days.
Now, major competitions, they were a huge beast to me. And one of the biggest beasts out of them all was actually the North American national competitions. And I'm going to be describing the North American Nationals just because I have a lot of feelings about it. And it's just going to be my example to help explain how major competitions go down. So, in pretty much every major competition, especially amongst the girls, there would be a lot of competitors. For girls, it was like easily like 60 to 150 competitors, and for boys, it was, much less, but, we get there. We get there sometimes.
We get there.
And to compete in a major competition, every competitor would be allowed to dance their soft shoe and their hard shoe round. Now, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, Irish dance is actually separated into two subgenres. We have soft shoe and hard shoe, and they are based off of the different types of shoes that we would wear. Soft shoe, which was kind of like a extra sock that we would wear with a bunch of laces. The type of dance that we would do when wearing these shoes was a very jumpy, sprinty, leapy, kicky, high energy, petty allegro kind of dance. And hard shoe was that rhythmic, stereotypical, aggressive, yet still jumpy, sprinty, high energy kind of dance. I mean, it's Irish dance. It has to be high energy, jumpy, and sprinty. That's just how it is, man. But after everyone had finished their soft shoe and hard shoe dances, the judges would then excuse themselves and go tally the marks, and then they would invite the top third back to dance an individual dance called a set dance. Now, this invitation was actually called a recall, and it actually indicated that the dancer also placed or medaled in the competition. Now, once every competition was complete for the day, everyone would be then invited into a huge ballroom, and they would gather around a stage that had a podium on it. Easily, maybe 300 to 400 people would be piled into that ballroom. I even remember one year the air conditioning broke and everyone was just sweating profusely. But
yes,
what they would do is they would then announce the age group or the competition and invite all the dancers onto the stage, and they would stand behind the podium. All of the dancers would be dressed up in their glitz and glam, with the girls. It would be, the crazy cool dresses and their crazy cool wigs and their crazy spray tan. And I'm using the word crazy a lot, and it's not to be offensive. It's just, if you're not in this world, you think we cray-cray, honestly. And the boys, we would get dressed up too. We'd have to style our hair, and we'd have like really cool vests or jackets and ties and our black pants. And yeah, we would be dressed up in our outfits, and we'd be standing on that stage behind the podium. And then what they would do is they would start to announce the top 5 or top 10, depending on the year. The top 5 or top 10 would then walk in front of the podium, and then that's when they would start announcing the results of everyone. They would go, and in 50th place, we have blank from the blank school. And what you'd have to do is you'd have to walk from behind the podium to the front of the stage, then walk all the way across the stage to a person that had your medal, and then they would take your picture. And let me tell you, if you weren't happy with your result, that walk is one of the longest, most disappointing, most self-conscious, and if you're like me, dare I say, humiliating walks anyone could ever do. Now, I don't like to use the word humiliating lightly because I feel it is a very, very heavy word to use. However, in the book Atlas of the Heart, they define humiliation as the intensely painful feeling that we've been unjustly degraded, ridiculed, or put down, and our identity has been demeaned or devalued. Humiliation is most similar to shame in that we feel fundamentally flawed, but the most relevant distinction is that humiliation arises because someone else pointed out our flaws and we don't feel we deserved it. The entire key to understanding humiliation is that when it happens to us, it feels unjust. I mean, let's just be honest here, I'm not going to be going home and feeling proud of myself for getting such an unimpressive placement. I mean, what are my classmates going to think when I come home? Are they not going to see me as that superhero anymore? What is my dance teacher going to think of this placement? Am I just average? What I'm trying to say here is that if you were anything like me and you had an underdeveloped sense of self-worth, or you created a very dysfunctional belief system in that you believed that your self-worth was inherently tied to your placement as a dancer, you would really feel like there is a lot to lose if you didn't live up to the expectations that you had for yourself. This was why I would just get so nervous when I had to attend award ceremonies at dance competitions. What would happen was that my sense of self-worth was at threat. So what would get activated was my instinctual response, which is known as the fight, flight, freeze, or fawn response. And to those who don't know what the fawn response is, it's actually the people-pleasing response, and many scientists and psychologists have recently discovered that people-pleasing is a very effective form of survival. So my instinctual response would get kicked in, and there'd be nothing capable of soothing me unless I knew that the threat was neutralized. Even after I had finished my set dance and I had bowed and, my fate was already sealed, I was still trying so desperately to control the outcome. It wasn't until I finally got my result did I feel as though I could finally release and let go of all of those things that I was holding on to. Now, I am someone who likes to try to assume the best in people, and I don't want to assume that the Irish dance community is purposely trying to traumatize its dancers. No, so then because of that, I start thinking, why do they do their award ceremonies like this? Well, I do have a theory, and it comes from this one year when I was competing at the Nationals, when I saw a banner that had a picture of a boy who the year previously had won his championship, and when he found out he won, he just had this face of surprise that was just absolutely iconic. And so what they did is they created a banner of his face, and underneath it, it said, "Catch the excitement." This spoke volumes to what I believe are the intentions of the Irish dance community when putting on award ceremonies like this. They want to capture the excitement of when the dancer finally finds out that all of their hard work finally paid off. But on the flip side of that coin, you are also catching all of the other dancers who feel disappointed, let down, and humiliated publicly. Yeah. Irish dance is supposed to be a sport for children, and these children are vulnerable and talented and driven beyond compare. And I really just think that we need to be caring more about their experience. I mean, yeah, if I was the recipient of the 50th placement in my competition and a room full of judges all agree that that is the fairest placement for me, then fine. But my question is why do I have to go in front of 300 people and receive this award and pretend to be happy about it? Sometimes I would think to myself, like, is getting a recall even worth it if this is how I'm going to be treated when I get my results? Is it really fair to be exploiting my emotions all with the intention of trying to catch someone else's excitement? I don't know. I really don't know, and I honestly don't know if me telling my story is going to change anything in the Irish dance community. All I can really say is that this was my reality when I was a competitive Irish dancer. Now, having said all of that, and coming from a place of maybe realizing that even though I'm telling my story, I'm probably not going to change anything, how does someone take care of themselves in an environment like this? Well, according to my counselor, as well as my friend who studies psychology, as well as the book Atlas of the Heart, what we need to do is cultivate more self-compassion. According to my friend who studies psychology, he says that self-compassion is about being kind to yourself when you recognize your flaws, encounter challenges, or perhaps when you make mistakes. It's about realizing that you are human and you aren't perfect, just like everyone else. Self-compassion also means accepting negative feelings without being overwhelmed by them and letting them go. Ooh. There's a part of me that actually grieves when I hear that.
Yep.
I grieve the loss of a skill set that I never had that I wish I did have. To be able to look at myself and say, even though you didn't achieve what you wanted, you're still amazing and lovable and you belong and you deserve connection. That maybe you're not a superhero today, but maybe holding yourself to the standard of superhuman is not fair. That everyone fails, everyone falls short, that everyone is made of strength and struggle at the exact same time. If I could go back in time and teach my younger self something that I've learned now, it would be this. You need to have a self-compassion practice. Maybe even just like write out a script of some really nice things to say about myself and memorize it and say it to myself while I'm stretching. Anything. I would have been so much better off. And so with that being said, I now want to turn the mirror on to you, listener, and I want to ask you, what is your self-compassion practice? How are you being gentle and kind to yourself? I want to hear from you. I actually do. Yeah, I usually post on Instagram something per episode, so maybe you can find the Instagram post to this and go down in the comments and let me know, like, what is your self-compassion practice and what do you do? What do you say to yourself? Have you even begun? Do you even think this is a good idea? I'm curious. And for the next episode, I'm actually going to be diving into kind of a heavy topic, but I do hope you tune in because I think there's a lot to learn in the next one. My goal is to get it done for next week. However, there's a lot that goes into these solo episodes, and hopefully I will be able to get it done in time, but if it's not done in time, I hope that you'll be able to forgive me. But what I'm going to be talking about is expectations and the dangers in disappointment. So yeah, I do hope that you will tune in. I'd really appreciate you listening, and yeah, thank you so much.
Ooh! We'll let it finish there. I like the music.
The Dear Brambling.
Yeah, I'll pause it there for right now and we'll put a little playlist on. I don't know. Was anyone listening? I see Luca was listening here. Let me put on the music first. Turn that down a little bit. Yeah. So you're saying, Luca, you already know, you probably already have a feeling about what my self-compassion looks like. I've gotten better though, a little anyway. I think you have. Yeah. I don't know though. What do you think, Luca? Anyone else who was maybe listening? Anything that I was saying that felt relatable? I've never really had the opportunity to talk about this stuff with anybody, so I'd love to if anyone was listening. But yeah, it was kind of not even just kind of. It was very extreme being in the competitive Irish dance world like that. I didn't know how to handle myself as well as I could have. I was so dysregulated every competition. For one thing, to begin with, I think children's dance competitions are immoral. You think so? How so? Is that too much shadow? I don't know, Luke. It's fine. Like Irish ballet, breaking, whatever. Yeah. Immoral's an interesting choice of words, but hey, I'm not gonna judge that. I went through crap. I went through a lot of crap. I can confidently say that. But I also went through some incredible things too. Like some really, really incredible things. This is like taking the period in which child is supposed to be growing socially and physically. To do a dance and breaking them to do a dance. Yeah. I mean, that's what a lot of the teachers, I would say it's a lot of the teachers who were placing their own self-worth into the results of their dancers. And I talk about it a little bit more of that in the next episode, which I could maybe play. It's a harder one though. It's really hard. If they enjoy it, that's one thing, but writing their hopes and expectations on it is just awful. I can see that, especially if it's not done in a mature, respectful way, you know? There's a lot of people who were and are Irish dance teachers, in my experience, that probably shouldn't have been. Yeah, maybe their teaching in Irish dance is quite talented, and maybe but yeah, it's kind of want to learn dance, honestly. I think you should, Luca, if you want to. Dance is so healthy. It's so amazing. It's one of the most healthy physical activities a human can do. It's both social, it's both cognitive, and physical. It's like 3 important components to human quality. Here, I'm gonna paste that layer. Sorry, wouldn't know what genre. Well, I think choosing what sparks an interest, honestly. I think that's the first step. Just looking around and yeah. I don't know. It's good to listen to that though. To that little moment. The podcast. I haven't listened to it in a long time. And I'm happy I did, because I was a lot smarter than I realized. Sometimes I think I'm just made of stupid. But I was definitely hitting on some points that were very relevant to me. But of course, it's my story. Most people are smarter than they realize. They just use their phones too much. I get that. Yeah. Hey, it's okay. Yeah, I think the shadow there is okay. We're gonna go back to the spray bowl. Yeah. I don't know if you're listening, but shout out to my cousin Alana, who might be listening, who's still trying to figure out Twitch, but shout out. You can chat with me on Messenger if you'd like. Ooh. And I'll treat it like you're here, because you are. Yeah. I don't know, is that right? Is that how I want the shadow to be? No, I want it to be the other way. Maybe I'll do some Zeds. Command Z. Boop, 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 boop. Perfect, okay. Natural pencil. Just do a little bit of that. And I think I want it to be the other way. Something like this. Ooh, that looks better already. Yeah. Beautiful. But yeah, self-compassion practice. I gotta get to Quantlin at 7. I don't want to be late, but I don't want to leave too early either. Oh, I hear that. Is this Quantland Secondary, like the old high school there? I don't think that's too far. Well, actually, you know what? You could maybe give yourself half an hour and do a nice walk in the sunshine. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, the university, okay. Still, I don't know. But yeah, self-compassion practice, it can be really difficult. And man, yeah, the Irish dance world, back then, that was not a thing. It was definitely not a thing. It was a lot of like, suck it up, this is no big deal, this is just a dance. I wish I knew how to help you, Alana, with figuring out how to do a Twitch account. I think you got to do some verifications, and you got to do some like email stuff if you're listening, if you're here. It can be a little bit tedious, but if you do it, you could catch my streams, and we could talk a little bit more. Oh, we might have an ad coming up in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes till ad, friendos. Yeah. Do. I'll probably take that opportunity and be on my way then. Sounds good, Luca. No worries. Thanks for popping in and listening. I'm just gonna be here. I don't know how long. For a while, I guess. So maybe you can pop in when you're back. Maybe I'll be still streaming. I don't know. Me no know nothing. We're just gonna finish Ryan Dreepy. It looks like he has a goatee. No. Ryan would want a goatee, probably, but he doesn't. Dreepies don't have goatees. I'll be done at 9:30. It's gonna be a movie night at the History Club. Ooh! That's gonna be fun. And pizza. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I hope you enjoy. I hope you learn some cool histories. I might still be streaming. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. So you can pop in. We'll keep chatting. We'll keep chatting. We'll do a little shadow there. LOL. Enjoy. We'll talk to you soon. Have fun. Nor. Stop it, Luke. I don't know. Shading's hard, okay? Shading's really hard. Yeah. Golly. Do. Oh my gosh, what happened? Aether Witch? Thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness, thank you. Oh my gosh, that makes us 115 followers. Oh, what a lovely time. Hi. Are you who I think you are? Welcome in. Oh, it is this Alana? Hi, Alana. I'm happy to see you. You figured it out. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, yeah. Welcome to Twitch. I'm a little Gengar with a nice hat. Got my swirly hair. I hope it wasn't too hard. I hope it wasn't too hard to figure it out, but I know it can be quite frustrating learning new platforms and stuff like that. Yeah. It's been nice chatting with ya. Was it good? Was it okay? Glad to hear. Glad to hear it was okay. I remember setting up a Twitch account like a really, really long time ago, and it wasn't until like this year, or actually no, it was a few years ago that I started streaming a little bit, but this year I really started getting into it a little bit more. Ooh, I just noticed the music's really loud. Swoop right there. So yeah, I've been just been streaming a little bit more, and you know what? It's kind of cool. I get ads every so often, and I get paid for the ad revenue, so I'm not complaining. It's not a lot, but I can get paid for some of the ad revenue, so you know, might as well. But yeah, what's new? What's new? Is it okay if I just say Aether Witch for now? What's I don't know. It's neat, why not? Right? It is neat. I know that you were listening in a little bit, and you were mentioning that you wanted to comment on something. I don't know. I am currently drawing, so let me fill you in. So this is, you know what, the shading's so much better. So this is a Dreepy. It's a Pokemon that I really like. But this Dreepy is actually dressed up as dressed up as my friend Ryan. Ryan's my friend that passed away on my birthday 2 years ago. And I have a little picture of Ryan. There's Ryan there. Hi Ryan, what's up? So I'm kind of doing a little bit of a memorial sort of thing. I don't know. Unpin that. Unpin the message. We might be in ad hell right now. If you are in ad hell, you can let me know. If you are not, excellent. Quite excellent, I say so. We shall be back shortly, within 2 minutes. Do. How do I want to do the shading here? We're kind of doing like an under thing? An under thing? Ooh woo. Is that what I want? I don't know. Shading's tough. Shading's tough. I got some ads. My Pokemon knowledge is limited to my Game Boy games, but they're so fun. Never got far enough though. Brock! I'm sorry about ads. But yeah, if you're back from ads, let me know when you're back.
and we can keep chatting. Yeah. You're back? Okay. Lovely. Well, thank you. Yeah, Dreepy is a really, really new Pokemon. Like, really new. From the 8th generation. It's a dragon ghost type. Really cute. I think it's cute. But yeah. Welcome back, everybody, from ads. Thank you for sticking around, supporting the stream. Yeah, I like Dreepy. And the funny story is that, so 2 years ago, my friend Richard, he likes to play Pokemon with me, and, on the day of my 30th birthday, he caught me a Dreepy. It was a very special Dreepy. It was a shiny Dreepy, which are just different colored Pokemon that are very rare. He found me a shiny Dreepy, and yeah, what was funny, he didn't trade it to me until after my friend Ryan passed away and after the birthday party. So I was still kind of in like a lot of shock and grief and all that. But it's just funny because the Dreepy that he traded me has a catch day that is literally the exact same day as Ryan's death day. And so the story I tell myself is that the Dreepy that my friend Richard traded me is actually just Ryan in Pokemon form. And yeah, when I play with the Dreepy and I do all that, I think of him, and look at me being a nerd. Right. So you know, I'm paying a little tribute to him, making the drawings actually official, and it's very cute. It's very cute. These little Dreepy. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Also, Aether, if you want, there is underneath the chat box that you type in, there should be like a little circle next to a diamond, and if you click on that, it will come up with these like little redeem things. So I think when you first follow someone, you get about 300 of those things, but if you keep watching, you can keep accumulating, and you can do funny little things to me if you want. Make me sing a song. Do you play the cards or trade them? I have a friend who trades but never actually has the cards. He made an algorithm. What? He made an algorithm? Oh my goodness. I like to collect them every so often. My friend and I, Hunter, we've been playing, there's like a video game where it was you can play the old Pokemon TCG on the Game Boy. And so we're playing that. We're having a lot of fun with that. So it's been a lot of fun. But yeah, if you ever want to, here, I'll give you an example. So, let's see, Mr. Luke. You redeemed the Mr. Luke. Is it gonna work? I don't have my program that puts it on. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad I tested this. Give me one sec. It's loading. Silly Luke. Don't forget to load everything you need before stream. There we go.
There we go. And then we're going to go to channel points. Mr. Luke. Activate. Excellent. Now it gives me a mustache. So now I have a mustache. Wahahaha. So yeah. I've got a few little cute little things you can do. Right? Oh yeah, and thank you for that really cool video you sent me today. I watched the whole thing. Definitely cried a little bit. Holy camoly. Harm reduction, my friends. Can't stay too much longer. Hey, that's okay. Thanks for coming anyways. It's been a pleasure seeing ya. It's so emotional. I was crying so much. Like, I almost want to send it to, like, my mom. I don't know if my mom would actually watch the whole thing, but I kind of just want to send it to her and just see what she thinks. I'm gonna redo the shading here. I wish there's in every city. Might be a good idea. Maybe, you know, I think it's very powerful, right? There's so much of this rhetoric going on of like, take away all the harm reduction sites. It's not helping. It's not helping the addictions population. I'm like, it is though. I'm using paint. Just classic MS Paint. Like, I don't know how to use anything else right now. We want under shadows. Right? Oh, oops. Oh, oops. Butts. Butts. You were really good then. Well, thank you. I've got a drawing tablet. It's helping with all the things. It's making it a lot easier. Like, I have a little stylus, and I have like a computerized thing I'm drawing on right now. It tracks the stylus. Blessed. It is blessed. That's all I'm saying. Yes, with the stylus. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it was a gift. A friend gave it to me. So I feel super blessed, and I gotta put it to good use, you know? I guess sometimes. There was a while where I was painting things, and I've made some like cosplay masks. Like, I don't know if you know anything about like the furry community. I'm not saying I am one, but I have made masks that are like essentially as big as one who is a furry would wear. I haven't made it with like actual fur. I made it all out of paper mache, but yeah, I like to go to cons. Cons are fun. I've been to quite a few. I've been to an anime convention in Japan once, and I've been to a convention in Los Angeles. Yeah. Have you seen them? Yeah. I have a big one of another Pokemon that I made. I've made a few. What? Yeah. Yeah, I've been to cons in Japan, LA, Seattle, and then of course Vancouver, but that's it. Japan was the biggest one. Never dressed up for that one, but it was cool to just see it. Cool to see how it works and how they do things over there. I can't imagine going to one in Japan. It is different.
Everyone's speaking Japanese. I have no idea what they're saying. I'm the only white boy. It's fine. It's fine. They must go so hard. It's different. It's very different. It's a lot more organized. But yes, they do go quite hard. Those anime conventions are quite hard. Hard? Yeah, sure. I don't know. Me no. Me just little guy. Ooh, the Zelda music. Heckin' yes. Do 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 do. Yas. I'm feeling tempted to put on the second part of the Irish Dance Story series. But I don't know, it's a hard one for me to listen to because I get into some really deep shiznit. I don't know, it's St. Patrick's Day. Maybe we will go to one. My BF got very into Star Trek during the pandemic. Well, did you tell your BF that your cousin is named after Picard? And they must be very hard to dive into that. You know what? I don't think it's hard to dive into Star Trek. I mean, actually, I haven't dove into Star Trek in a long time. But every time I'm in it, I am in it. It is so much fun. Yeah. I'm named after Picard. Like, my full name is the same. Oh, oops. Yes, Irish dancing. It can be very hard to dive into that. I've got another recording that I want to do of another story. I've had to journal it out to just kind of like get it out of my head and into a narrative, and it was 12 pages. It was 12 pages of me just literally dumping the whole story out into words. Because that was a hard one. That was actually, I think that was during one of Papa's birthdays. No, was it? Actually, yeah. Yeah, something. It is therapeutic. It's nice to know that, as I dive a little bit more into the whole psychology of it all and go to therapy and process all of it, that what I was going through as a child was not just this unique effed up thing, that there's words and experiences and definitions to it all, and that it doesn't have to be my fault. It wasn't my fault, and I was just acting the best I could under extreme circumstances for a lot of the things I went through. And I'm not saying that Irish dance in my life is all bad, is the villain. No, it's a both sort of thing. It was both the best thing ever and the worst thing. But, you know, it's nice to kind of get it out. And I guess St. Patrick's Day is a good opportunity to talk about that stuff. Whoa. But yeah, I think the next one I talk about when I kind of wanted to unalive myself because of it. Not the best. I really think your experience would be very similar to young Olympic athletes. Aether. You have no idea. I've actually talked to a few really high-level athletes, and we relate on so many things. And I'm like, I'm a big boy. What do you mean? You're this
athletic athlete. How can we have the same? That's again, that's another thing, right? We have some generational trauma to work on. Heck yeah, we do. Heck yeah, we do. I feel it. Very similar. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It is very similar. Oop. Oop. Too much zoom. Dude. So much pressure. This is true. It was a lot of pressure. And it was self-inflicted pressure. Right? It's like, why would you do... Oh, I just realized my knee is in a bad position. Why would I do any of this and keep pursuing it if I'm not going to be good? And I'm not going to have the results to prove how good I am, you know? And it's just... It's awful. It can be so awful because it takes away the reason why I started, which was to have fun. Because it looks like fun. You know, and that's the real tragedy, I think. Methinks, to an extent, at the same time, you found your deepest limits. It's a crazy thing being in that lifestyle. Yeah, it is crazy. It is crazy. You know what's funny is I think last time I was visiting with you there, Aether, there was a breakfast that we had, and I was talking with your mom, and she mentioned something that was like, oh, I saw you in a documentary for Irish Dance, Luke, and I'm like, oh, oh, and then that was just like, I know you didn't mean to awaken a really bad night I had previous to the filming of that documentary, but oh, oh, hey, that's okay. When I was over last, there was a breakfast that I went to, and your mom was there, your mom and dad, and hey, no, it's okay. And your mom was saying like, oh yeah, I saw you in a documentary. And I was like, oh, that documentary. Oh no. But you know what? It was actually, it's good. It was good. Because it's what prompted me to start my journaling of this other story, essentially, of that night. Oh no, hey, it's okay. It's all okay. Because yeah, I'm now journaling about that whole incident, and hopefully that'll be my next little podcast entry about my Irish dance story. I do remember the documentary, because I guess I'll give a long story short. I don't know how much time you have. Can't wait to hear it. Should I save it? Should I save it for the podcast? I don't know. But yeah. We're in a crazy space. It was a bit of a crazy space. So it was a regionals in Edmonton. And yeah, I think I have time. It was a regionals in Edmonton. I think Papa had a birthday party or some sort of celebration. Maybe it was a Sears celebration. I don't know. Don't fully remember, but what I do remember is my mom getting a phone call from my current dance teacher saying that my past dance teacher was actively trying to disqualify me from competing the very next day, and that it's not looking good. And this is the same dance teacher that used a lot of shame tactics in my past. We finally left her because of how emotional I would get after all the classes, and unpacking it all, we realized she was just being incredibly abusive. But yeah, she was actively trying to disqualify me, and it was not looking good. And that the entire Teachers Association of Western Canada was voting for my eligibility to compete. And we got another phone call afterwards, and my dance teacher essentially said, like, I'm disqualified. Like, they voted to not have me compete. All because of this 6-month ban thing that happens in competitive Irish dance, where if you leave a dance teacher for another one, you have to do a 6-month competition ban, which is ridiculous. I always found it ridiculous, but yet simultaneously, like, I always enjoyed Irish dance the most when I was in a 6-month ban, because I didn't have the pressure. But it turns out there was just a paperwork error, and my former dance teacher who tried to disqualify me made that mistake. Tonya. She made a mistake, and I got to compete. But the entire night I was crying and feeling so betrayed and, like, self-conscious, because it's like, I can't believe the whole Western Canadian region hates me this much to vote against me to teach. Gosh, I must be a worthless dancer. And then bingo bango, there's a film crew filming the entire thing, and I remember the only thing that made me feel better was my mom kind of saying, like, the best revenge is winning the competition, Luke. Show her that, you know, you don't deserve to be treated this way, that you still are a great dancer. Is there money involved or just total politics? I think there's a little money involved too. But it's a lot of politics, so it's just a lot of bullshit. Yeah. And I just was like, yeah, I'm gonna win it. And then when I saw the film crew, I was just like, yeah, it's gonna be on TV, like, she's gonna suck it. But alas, I think I was dancing with so much anger in my heart that I didn't actually realize that I was just all over the place that day. And so I got my loss. The loss was captured on TV. Isn't that great? Get to relive that every so often. Woohoo. Oh well. C'est la vie, as they say. C'est la vie. But yeah, I wrote it all out, that story, and hopefully I can tell it in a podcast format. But yes, vindictive is the best word for that. She definitely sent home the message of, like, no one leaves my dance school without going unpunished. You know? Very... I'm 12 too. I have no memory of that. My mind, you did amazing. That's why I brought it up. Aww. Well, thank you. You know, it's a valid perspective, right? Like, people still loved what I did, and I was still talented enough to impress people, and yet somehow in my mind, because I wasn't winning, I wasn't worthy, right? And, like, just how effed up, right? I'm a kid who's now thinking that my self-worth is tied to my results, and no one will think of me as a lovable person if I don't win. And, like, frick. Frick. Yeah, I think that's such a thing through in extreme competition. Yes. Though, you didn't say through. I think that is such a thing, though, in extreme competition. Yes. It is. It is definitely a thing. And I think I'm very grateful to
having had the opportunity to unpack it in therapy and taking these step backs and kind of realizing like, oh, hold on, this is really significant. This is really significant. This is actually insane. You live the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. Yeah. It's been a fascinating life, hasn't it? What a time. Time to be alive. It's a very unique childhood. I'm glad your therapist has pointed that out. Yeah, me too. Me too. I mean, because it's like, I don't want to accept the totalitarianism of the grief, if that makes sense. I don't know if that made sense. Like, I don't want to accept the grief as only grief when I think about Irish dance, because that would be doing a disservice to the joy I did have, the experiences I did get, and the money that my parents put into this sport and the support they put in. But I also don't want to be toxic positive in that way of ignoring the abuse that I did go through just because I had some really amazing moments. Because that's the thing. I had both. I flew over the world. Yeah, the grief would be pretty intense. It's totally okay to work through it like a death in a way, but also an insane creation. Yeah. It's definitely both. There's a lot of grief there's so much grief in like finally choosing to say, you know what, it's time to stop competing. I can't put myself through this anymore. And there is so much grief, but simultaneously so much relief. So much relief. And that's something I've kind of come to learn with grief these days, is that just like love and belonging and how they're always dancing with each other, and you can't take love without belonging, and you can't take belonging without love, or otherwise you'll just have pain. It's the same with grief in some way, you know? That you can't have grief without some sort of relief, because without loss, you can't have something new to grow. And when you have that space to grow, it feels relieving, you know? Ugh. Do you ever talk to other high-level dancers? I do have a podcast where I talk to an Irish dance influencer who has like almost 12,000 followers. And we have a two-parter where we talk about the Irish dance competitive culture. And, that was a great conversation. I really enjoyed it. But no, I think other than that, I haven't really talked to too many. I don't know. I feel like a lot of them just kind of forget who I am, or they don't want to talk to me in fear of being reprimanded by the commission. But, you know, I don't know. I'm just a little guy. Do you still have friends from that time? I'm sure many of them don't dance anymore. Yes. But we don't talk a lot. And I don't know. I can call almost anyone a friend, but is this someone who gives me time or energy or proximity? Not really. I don't really have a lot of that. This commission sounds so abusive. It kind of is. It's the best Irish dance commission so far. The level of talent that comes from this commission, immense, and I'm so privileged to be a part of it.
when I was competing. At the same time, you know, there's some really ridiculous rules and association bullcrap that goes on, and yeah, there's a lot that's going on. I'm sure they're working through some stuff too. You know, I think you're right. I think you're right. Ah, I need the right pencil. Natural pencil. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. I like that so much more. I think I was trying for that every time. I was trying to shade this, but here we go. Is that better? I don't know. Maybe the highlights will make it better. Okay, we need to shade in the vape. O'Brien. Yeah, they were working through some stuff, I'm sure. Similar things as well. It's super fun. It looks great. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, probably going to be doing this for, I don't know, a while. So if you ever want to pop back in again today, cool. If you have the app, you'll probably get a notification if you're following me when I'm streaming again, but yeah. What we doing? I have been playing games. Actually, yesterday I was playing Twilight Princess, the Zelda game. We finally beat it, which has been a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I think I might play another Zelda game. I do have the Wind Waker, so I might do that. I have so many memories of visiting you at your house and playing Zelda, so that would be so cool if you came in. I remember you showing me how to beat the Deku Tree for the first time. It was my first time ever interacting with Zelda. Oh my gosh! You were my first time interacting with Zelda, Aether. Yeah, I'll let you know. Maybe I'll send you a message. Yeah, Ocarina. I could play Ocarina of Time. I gotten pretty good at that game. Though the Water Temple. I have 3 files where I'm stuck on the Water Temple. We're gonna go here. I don't know. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just has to be. The Water Temple's the worst. I had to buy a book to beat it. I have a book that tells me how to beat it. Still don't know how it works. I probably have to go from the very beginning and figure it out. You should go. Hey, I'm happy to have you. Happy to have you. Oh, what a pleasure. What a pleasure. Anytime. You still have it, probably worth a lot. Right? Well, I have Switch ports of it. I have versions of it. I don't actually have the actual copy. Though Brendan, my brother, might have it. I know he has Majora's Mask. Anyways, if you gotta go, that's okay. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for chatting. Shoop, 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 shoop. He might. Yeah, I think he might have Majora's Mask. I'll double check with him. That might be really cool. Might be really cool. Goodbye. Thank you. Hello, Ryan. Hello, hello. Oh, the tail. I keep forgetting down below. I don't know. Does that look right? I think. It needs to be skinnier like that. Right? Me no. But maybe? Oh. What's on Discord here? Oh, just someone else live. Cool. And what's over here? Boop boop boops. Latte. Okay. The tail. The undertale. Do 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 do. Sure. Yep. That's it. Why not? That could work. I think I need some extra shading down here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm just coloring. What am I doing? What is the shape of the shading? I don't know. We don't know. How does it look? In a world we must defend. You know what? It looks fine. Yeah, it's fine. Now it's my destiny. You teach me, I'll teach you Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Okay, what if? What if the shading here shouldn't happen, but just a little bit different? Is it the right pen? There we go. Maybe it just needs a bit more shading here. Yeah. You teach me, I'll teach you Pokemon. Teach me and I'll teach you. Okay, you know what? It's time for maybe the hat. It's time for the hat. Oh, that's just... Okay, I don't think that's too bad. Maybe a little bit over here. Just a wee bit. I don't know. But let's go up here. Too small, too small. Excuse me. How does this look? Needs a bit more. Probably have to do some shading in the other colors there too. Lovely. Cool. I wonder if I can do a bit darker around the edge. The edge. Ooh, yeah. I like that. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Oops. Do, do, do. Yeah, I like that. I think I like that. Cool. Is it highlight time? Oh. Stretch. Oh. Kind of sweating. My goodness. Do 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 do. Skiddly bee diddly do. Diddly dee dee diddly doo doo. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a quick pause for right now. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm going to refresh a little bit, and then when we come back I can finish some highlights of our Dreepy, our Ryan Dreepy, and see how that goes. And yeah, then maybe I'll play a game. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Maybe I need to do some shading here, the points. No, I don't know, it's fine. I'm gonna go on a break. I keep looking at it, and I'm like, oh, I could do this. Oh, I could do that. Oh, I could do this. No, Luke. Just chill. You just need to chill for a second. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave the music on. And yeah, be friends.
time has come to show you who I truly am. I was the last leader of Hyrule, a kingdom which no longer exists. The Great Calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path, lo, a century ago. It was then that my life was taken away from me. And since that time, here I have remained in spirit form. I did not think it wise to overwhelm you while your memory was still fragile. So rather than that, I thought it best to assume a temporary form. Forgive me. I think you are now ready. Ready to hear what happened 100 years ago.
Okay, cool. Hi. Hi. Hi, I'm back. Hi. What's up? Nice needed little break. Totally needed that. So yeah, I think it's highlight time. Some nice little highlights. Ooh boo. Dooba 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 doo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, cool. Highlight time. Where is... Oh, that's all the shading. Cool. I think in my head, the light source is like right here. You know what I mean? The light is coming from the throat. The throat. Kind of see how all the shading kind of comes that way? I don't know. So... I think... Let's start with here. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, that looks good. Ah. Shoopus, maboopus, mashoopus, mawoopus. Shoopa 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 doopa doopa wa mawoop woop. Yeah, that made sense. That made sense. Ah. Do I want it coming from the bottom? Maybe the top of the chin instead. Ooh, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Mm-mm. Do 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 do. Yeah. I honestly don't know where the highlight should go. I'm just guessing. Maybe I'll come back to it. Hee 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 hee. Maybe. In my mind, I see highlights here. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. I don't know. Sorry, friends. Just needed to turn the fan on a little bit more. It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes. Doodle-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Maybe even like would a highlight like that kind of work? Oop. Kind of, actually. Kind of. The sounds of the children playing. Beautiful. Cool. Maybe that's where the light's coming from. The side? Me no know.
Hi, Dave. How's it going? Happy St. Patrick's Day. What's new? What's happening? How be you? How be you? I'm just coloring. You know, you be wonderful. I love that. I wonder if I messed up the shading here. I go here. And do you like the hat? Thanks. Thanks. Me too. I thought it appropriate. It's appropriate for today. Yeah, it's been a while. Anything interesting happening in your life there, Dave? Is this the right spot for me to shade that? What? I don't know. Shading. Shading's tricky. No. Nor. Clear. Ah. I think that's it. Arnor, clear. What have y'all done? The condensation. Okay. And then if I go up to here... do a little highlight. A little highlighty-whitey. I don't know if this looks good. I mean, I'm sure it looks a little bit more three-dimensional. Her eyes, they shone like diamonds. Do 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 do. Oh man. Am I? Be sure about that, Nightbot? I am doing better than I realized. You sure? Do you promise? Because if I find out you're lying to me, I will find you. And I will... and I will kill... No, I will not kill you. I shan't do that. I shan't. I wonder if Spotify has any, like, Irish lo-fi. Oh my god, they do. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay, yeah, I'm digging this. I'm digging this a lot. Irish lo-fi? Perfect. Yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Oh, yes. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. This is so perfect. I can't see any of that. I guess I have to bring it down. Whoa. Do you like it? Ah. Ah. Right, that was a good fiddle. Add some white. Oh, dang. This is actually pretty dope. Holy crap. Drawing. I love drawing. It's fun. Cross, bend, up, 1, 2, 3, 4, and out, up, back, 2, 3, 4, and cross, bend, up, 1, 2, 3, 4, and cross, bend, up, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and up, back, 2, 3, 4. Hell yeah. Just stops abruptly? Well, okay. Cool. No, the fiddle stopped. I'm sorry. It's now lo-fi fiddle banjo. I think that's a bit too thick. This is a really good fiddling banjo. I have to admit, it's pretty good. There it is. Yes. Ooh. Oh. Okay, Banjo. Oh. Oh my goodness. Not me wishing I could have danced to this music growing up. Damn. That was great. Like, it looks good, but it also looks wrong. Does it? I'm gonna leave it for now. We're gonna come back to it. Okay. Diddle doo diddle doo doo doo. Mm-hmm. Cool. So we're gonna take the hat. Oh, dang. Mm-hmm. Doop, 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 doop. Boop, doop, doop, boop, boop, boop. There we go. Oh, that's why. I'm just like, why is nothing lining up? Because my drawing pad's so all upside down. Lol. Lolatronosaurus Rex. Boom, da-doo, boom, 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 da-doo, boom. I think we're gonna do some mid-tones. Go a bit darker here. And just kind of blend a little bit of these highlights together. Gosh dang, that banjo though. Okay. Doodle 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 doo. Do a little bit of mid. Some blendage. Doobida-doobida-doobida-doo, doobida-doobida-doobida-doo. Yeah. Found myself dreaming in silver and gold. Oh, nice, pretty. Slip jigs. Oh yeah. Dang. Where the heck? Oh my goodness. Irish lo-fi is amazing. Up back to 3 4 and 1. Up back to 3 4 and slide down. Up 1 2 3 4 and 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4 and 1 2 1 2 3 4. Hee 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 hee. It's so freaking good. Why not? Oops. Put that in the shadow. Oh well. But yeah, I think that hat's looking pretty dang good. What about the glasses? I totally forgot about the glasses. My glasses! I can't see anything without my glasses. Ooh. Well, aha, you. Aha, you. Lovely. I'm still questioning the nose. What if... Mm-mm. I don't know. Have a little bit at the bottom. Maybe at the top here. No. No. Still not seeing it. It's an interesting predicament. Maybe like super light. Like maybe that's all I need. Like, not too much more. Let me rethink this. Ner. Yeah, I think this is it. So close. You know what? Maybe we'll just leave it. We'll just leave it like this. It's the only thing that I feel satisfied with. Yeah. Huh? Oh my goodness. I might be done. I don't know. Anyone in chat? What do you guys think? Well, I don't know. I feel like if I keep going, I'm gonna just wear myself out. Aw. Hi, Ryan. Do you like it, Dave? Thank you. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm gonna press save. And then I don't know. We could jump into like a game or something. I haven't played a lot of games. I don't know what I could do. Ugh, something that's Irish. Hydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate. Here, everyone, take a sippy. Yeah, num num. Nice. I think it's really cute, actually. Aww. Oh my gosh. Okay. Diddle-doo, 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 diddle-diddle, diddle-doo, 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 diddle-diddle, diddle-doo, diddle-doo. Amazing. Okay, well, I'm gonna go file the save. Cool. Oh my god, just chatting. Yeah. 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 I'm loving this music. It's so good. Okay, well, I'm thinking maybe I could play a little GameCube game. What do we have that could be a kind of fun? What would be something that I have that would be a fun time? We could start playing some Wind Waker. We could play a fighting game. I can see how good I am at a fighting game. We could do some Crazy Taxi. We could do some yeah, I don't know. Maybe we could play some Pokemon Coliseum? I haven't played that in 5 ever. Something's telling me Wind Waker, though. Something is telling me Wind Waker. I think that might be the game. So give me a few seconds. I'm gonna go get it. And yeah. BRB, friends. I'm still here, friends. I'm just getting everything ready. Put that Vigima game back. Take this Vigima game. Ooh. Okay, cool. Let's go here. Oh, it looks like we have an ad starting in about 5 minutes or so. I'm gonna move this here. Oh my goodness, it's my Wii. It's my Wii. Take this. projector source. Full screen. Perfect. I'm gonna pause some of that, but that was so much fun. Oh my gosh. What amazing music. We're doing some more Irish music. There you go, just updating that. Hehehe. Making me happy. Actually, I want you up here. Oop. Maybe I'll take you down here. I'll move you here. I'm just setting everything up, guys. There you go. That's looking better. Ooh. There existed a kingdom where a golden power lay hidden. We've got ads starting in about 2.5 minutes. So I'm gonna wait till ads are over before we jump in. But yeah. We'll put that away. Super happy with the drawing. Drawing's looking super cute. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Let's dive in. Let's see where we can start. I'm not even paying attention. Are we out of ads? Okay, cool. Let's jump in. Let's jump in. There's no free space on memory card slot A. To save the Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, you need at least... Excuse me? Oh my gosh. Yes. Uh-oh. Oh, now we're in ad hell. Okay. We need to go to... What if... I think I have to... One sec, friends. Okay, I wonder if this will work. Okay. Oh, huzzah, there it is. 22 hours. You know what? I want to try. We're gonna try a new game. I'm gonna wait till ad break. Dooba-dooba-doo. Excellent. Welcome back, everybody. Looks like we are back from ad hell. Yeah. We're gonna start a new game of The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. So excited about that. So excited. I think it'll be my new game. I think we're gonna just do it, because I've never completed it. I've never completed this game. So let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Shall my name just be Lonk again? With a 0? No. Lonk? Sure. Ooh. Okay. We're Lonk. We're not Link, we're Lonk. This is but one of the legends of which the people speak. Long ago, there existed a kingdom where a golden power lay hidden. It was a prosperous land, blessed
with the green forest, tall mountains, and peace. But one day, a man of great evil found the golden power and took it for himself. With its strength at his command, he spread darkness across the kingdom. Bad, but then, when all hope had died, and the hour of doom seemed at hand, a young boy, clothed in green, happy St. Patrick's Day, appeared as if from nowhere. Wielding the blade of evil's bane, he sealed the dark one away and gave the land light. This boy who traveled through the time to save the land was known as the hero of time. The boy's tale was passed down through generations until it became legend. Legend. But then, a day came when a fell wind began to blow across the kingdom. The great evil that all thought had been forever sealed away by the hero once again crept forth from the depths of the earth, eager to resume whatever he was doing. The people believed that the hero of time would again come to save them. But alas, the hero did not appear. Oh no. Arnar. Faced by an onslaught of evil, the people could do nothing but appeal to the gods. In their last hour, as doom drew nigh, they left their future in the hands of fate. Oh shoot. You don't want to do that. What became of that kingdom? None remain who know. Oh shiz. Shiz. The memory of the kingdom vanished, but its legend survived on the wind's breath. On a certain island, it became customary to garb boys in green when they became of age. Clothed in the green of fields, they aspired to find heroic blades and cast down evil. Evil! Evil! The elders wished only for the youths to know courage like the hero of legend. Evil! Scooby-Doo-Dabba-Dot. Ooh. Big brother. Big brother. There he is. Big brother, I spy you. Do, 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 do. I knew you'd be here. Hee hee hee. This is my favorite spot to gaze out at the sea. When I play with the gulls, I call it Errol's Lookout. So, do you remember what day it is today? He's like, don't talk to me. You're still half asleep, aren't you? Did you forget? Big brother, it's your birthday. St. Patrick's Day?
That's why Grandma has been waiting for you to come back to the house. She's been waiting for a while now. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't you think? I guess. Here we are. Do 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 do. Ooh, that was actually pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Hi, Astral. Thanks for the confuse ray. Whoa. How's it going? Do. Confusion be upon ye. Lots of confusion. Going alright. Good to hear. Good to hear. I finished up my drawing. It looks pretty good. So yeah, I figured, you know what? Let's start a new Zelda game. And I have Wind Waker, so here we are. I've never finished it. I've always, like, got halfway through and I would just stop. So I must commit. I must try to commit. Ooh, rupee. Thank you. I will take. For me? Why, thank you. I'm currently deciding if I want to stream tonight or wait until the rest of my emotes get approved. Ooh. That's totally fair. Totally fair. Oh shoot. We're going slow. I think I have one in the midst of getting approved because I wanted to switch another one out. But yeah, I hear that. I hear that. Lead with your heart. You picking your nose? Ew, what's coming out of your nose, sir? What the heck, you cub shoe looking... Okay. You following me? Weird, with that snotty nose. Gross. I want that. I want that. Hot? Now, Astral, do you have like a reactive or something that you were ever considering them doing? I kind of want to have more than 2 emotes accessible to followers for my first stream. Ooh, I like that. I like that. But yeah, I've always been curious, like, is that something that was ever interested you? Is to have like a... I don't know. I always enjoy your streams regardless, so... I'm just a little guy. Ooh, shoot. Aw, look, it's us. It's our family. It's our family. I've thought about it. Yeah, but that generally costs money. Well, Fujitech Reactive. You can get, like, if you have, a picture of your character, you can load them into the Fujitech, and if you can go into, like, a chat room on Discord that you know no one's going to be joining in, you can do the whole reactive thing. I don't know. That's something I could do. That's something I do every so often when I do, like, the Lucatron or the Lucasaurus. Or just do the reactives. It's been a while. Wait, what's she saying? I've been waiting for you, Lonk. Lonk. Try these on. Time certainly flies. I can't believe you're already old enough to wear these clothes. The hero's clothes. They look like they might be a little warm for this weather. Oh, he looks a little uncertain about it. They totally match my hat. Ah, fair. I think if I do something, I kind of want to at least get a PNG tuber. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, that's totally fair. I would love to do a PNG tuber too. Oh man, there's so many things. Today is the day to celebrate. It is the day that you become the same age as the young hero spoken in all of the legends. You only have to wear them for one day, so don't look so down. Be proud, child. In the olden days... yawning. Sorry. In the olden days, this was the day boys were finally considered to be men. They were taught the ways of the sword to prepare them for battle with their enemies. But we don't live in such an age any longer. Our ways are the ways of the past. Nowadays, I suppose Orca is the only one on the island who still knows anything about swordplay. Hanging the family shield on the wall as a decoration is another tradition that has been carried down from those days. He's just like, ugh. We're good. Does all this make sense to you? It does. Isn't that nice, Locke? They suit you perfectly. A perfect fit. Well, tonight I'm going to invite the whole town over for your birthday party, so I'd better start getting ready, shouldn't I? Your grandma is going to make your favorite soup for you tonight. I just know you're looking forward to it. Now, go get your sister, Arrow. Is this where shit starts hitting the fan? Oh, oops. What is it, Lonk? Go call Arl for me. Arl? See, I don't take ladders in this game. I backflip. Backflip only. No ladders for me. Oh, Arl. Wherefore art thou? Scooby-Doo-boop-boop-boop. Boo-doop, boo-doop. You were over here, right, Arl? Do. Oh no, it's the Cub Chew boy. You're over here, right? I guess I have to take the ladder up. Grumble. Ah yes, wherefore, which does not in fact mean, but means why. Wherefore, which does not in fact mean where, but means why. Really? Oh. Wherefore? Ah, boy, big brother. Did Grandma make that outfit for you? Oh, wow. You look like you'd be way too hot in those clothes. I guess they're pretty neat, though. So, anyway, Long, can you close your eyes and hold out your hand for just a second? I'm gonna give you my most treasured belonging, but just for one day. Happy birthday! You got the telescope. This is your sister's most precious belonging. Treasure it dearly. Yeah, the famous "Wherefore art thou, Romeo" is Juliet pretty much asking why do you have to go and have the name you do. Oh, I guess that's fair. Huh. Wherefore art thou? why do you have to go and have your name Romeo? That reminds me of my friend. Her she has like one of her screen names is Juliet Clapbaculate. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I'm letting you borrow this special gift just because you're my big brother. Aren't you lucky? Isn't it? Clapbaculate. Oh, why don't you try it out? Right now. Try looking over at our house from here. Okay. Telescope. Hey, what's that, Walt? Are you looking at the red post box? Big brother, are you using the C? You should zoom in, because you should be. It looks like, I am. Oh. Oh. The postman looks kind of weird, doesn't he? Ah, look! The sky! Look up in the sky! Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh no. Who dat? It's all happening through the telescope. Oh dang. Big old bird. Look at that big old bird. R&R. Right in the face. And in the forest. On top of the island. Lonk, this is so terrible. That girl fell into the forest. She needs help. But it's too dangerous for you to go in there without something you can use to defend yourself with. What are you gonna do if you're going to go into the forest and that big bird attacks you? You need something to fight it off with. You ain't wrong, girl. Oh, no. We do not take ladders here. We backflip. We backflip. So much faster. No. Don't touch me with your snotty nose. Oh shit, guess we're going swimming. What are you doing? I just saw a wild pig. Oh, see? Look, the black one there. Don't you see him? This is perfect. My wife was just telling me how she really wanted a pet. You ready to go grab it, Lonk? Now, you can't just run up on it. Pigs are too alert about their surroundings for you to just jog up and capture one. If you want to get close to one, you have to hold R to crouch and tilt the thing to crawl slowly up behind it. Slowly. You could also distract it with bait. I guess. No, we don't have to go rescue anybody. We're just gonna guard a pig. Shit. Here. Looking for that? Just chucked it at the fence. This guy had no idea. Okay, you know what? I don't care. Me no care right now.
Good morning. Welcome to the Island Postal Service. Do you have a delivery? No, it's Delicio. Delivery or Delicio? It's DiGiorno. R&R. Hi, Grandma. Wow, Lonk, what's the matter? What happened? Well, some stuff happened. Where's Earl? I know she's a good girl who behaves herself, but she's still just a child. You mustn't set your eyes off her. Okay. I guess. Guess.
Yep.
Hoi, Long, press L right here. Right there, and use A to talk with me. Try it. That's correct. You're a smart one. You, my friend, have just L targeted me. You see, when you press L, you can target certain objects. I, for one, use it quite often to talk to folks who are far away from me. Of course, even if there isn't anything around to target, you can press L to face forward, you know. It's quite handy indeed. There are a myriad of other ways to use L targeting as well. Quite an ingenious little thing, if I do say so myself. Of course, that's not the only trick in my bag, not remotely. I can teach you a few more things if you just climb up that ladder over there and drop by my room. That was some racket outside, wasn't it? On another topic entirely, maybe it's just my age, but lately, I've had quite a hard time seeing things from a distance. Oh. Well, maybe he has some things to teach me. Teach me some things. Teach me. I would like to know. Well, there he is. So soon, my. If you're already old enough to be wearing those clothes, then it's going to be very important for you to gather as much wisdom as you can from now on. If you're to make your way in the world, that is long. Now, I've been studying a wealth of topics since long before you were born. I'm what you call a brain of all trades. You're a smart little fellow yourself, aren't you? I've been thinking it's time for me to pass some of my wisdom down, and maybe you're the one I should pass it down to. Everything you see tacked to the walls here is something that I've researched thoroughly, and before you ask, yes, I do know my filing system is odd. Organizational issues aside, however, it's all extremely useful information. You would do well to read it all carefully. Reading leads to knowing, you know. Oh. What? Uh-oh. Such a racket. Can't you keep quiet? You've knocked everything off my shelves. You dreaded hooligan. My god. Honestly, the hooligan I'm referring to is my younger and much less intelligent brother, who lives just downstairs. He hates studying. All day, every day, just the lout just exercises and practices with his weapons. He does exercise his brain? No, the brain's a muscle too, I think. Anyway, the only thing he does study is the art of fighting. Right now, for instance, he's been studying fencing and whatnot, as if that's the only use to anyone. He simply doesn't know how to do anything besides exercise. I ask you, what's a brother to do? These No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kitten. Sturgeon's 1 point lessons. Lesson 1, the energy of life. To be young is to know no limits to one's stamina. To become stronger, one must first know oneself. The 3 hearts on the upper left shows one's current life energy. Perhaps a fancier way to describe it would be to call it a life gauge. Okay, so this is just like, as one experiences trials and hardships in life, one will naturally gain more hearts. However, if one is injured and takes damage, those hearts will decrease. At such times, it may be possible to replenish one's health by cutting grass and finding hearts. So are these just all... Sorry for breaking your stuff. But I'm not sorry. Ew. Baby, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Baby, I'm sorry. Let's go visit. Orca is his name, right? Hello. Oh, what is the matter, Lonk? You have an urgent look about you. Has something happened? Whatever it is, from the look on your face, I suspect it is no laughing matter. What say you, Lonk? Ah, have you come for some serious instruction in the way of the sword? Yes, sir. Please. Please. Very good. His voice is more like this. Very good. Your first lesson shall be the horizontal slice. Face me and press B. Do not fear for my safety. I am ready for you. Good. Keep coming at me until you hear me say very good. Okay. Very good. Next, the vertical slice. Hold L to target me, then press B. Target. Keep swinging. Very good. Next is the thrust. L target, then tilt your control stick and press B. Come at me, thrust with your sword. Giggity. There we go. Very good. Keep thrusting. Oh my goodness. Next, the spin attack. Hold B briefly to build your strength, then release it, or rotate the sticky thing and press B. There we go. Very good. More. Keep it up. Next is harder. This is a parry attack. L target until you see a spiky A, then quickly press A to perform a defensive strike. Cool. Very good, and again, L target and watch closely for A. Boop. Very good. Now finally, the jump attack. Draw your sword, L target, and press A. I love the jump attack in this game. Come at me once more. Perfect. And that was a fine display. I know I am, but what are you? Lol. And yet, I sense a certain anxiousness in the sword you hold, an eagerness that goes far beyond the mere desire to be wielded on the fields of battle.
I do not know what has happened, but I have faith in you. Somehow, I doubt you will misuse that sword. You may have it, Lunk. I give it freely. Take the blade with you. You accepted the hero's sword. Wield it with B. Use it wisely and carefully. You don't want to let down the kind old man who has entrusted it to you. So true. I don't want it. Since the olden days, the sword has been used to fend off evil. Its blade is infused with the desire to become strong and righteous. Be strong, Lonk. Heck yeah. Okay. Ha ha ha. Amazing. Oh, these are mine. Ha ha ha. I can't wait to do the, was it the multi-strike thing? Beep beep boop boo beep boo boop boo. Hey Grandma, any chance I could borrow that shield? Is there any chance? Num 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 num. Look, what is that thing you have on your back? Why are you carrying a dangerous thing like that around? Why are you doing such a dangerous thing? That's no toy. What's happened? Well, you see, there's a giant bird. And it was carrying a girl that looked just like Arl. And that girl is now in the forest. So I'm gonna go get her. BRB, Grandma. BRB. Okay. Boop 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 doo doo. Squeak squawk, squawk squeak, squeak squawk. Is this the right way? Is this the right way? Puppies. Sidle. Sidle, 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 sidle. No, all the rupees. They all fell down. That's so rude. I worked so hard to sidle over here. And they just fall down? Jeez. Jeez. There we go. So that was not the right way. I'm sure I can find it. Maybe it is this way. Uh-oh. What was that noise? It was awful. You'd better return home quickly. You sound like that. A sound like that can only mean trouble. You know what I'd do if trouble came my way? I'd throw rocks to fight it off. You could handle that, couldn't you? It's easy. Just stand in front of a rock and press A to lift it, and press A again to throw it. If you just want to set that rock back down, press R. Do you understand? Yes. Okay, I gotta go across the Iwind. Nope. 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 Big pirate ship. Doot doot. Doot doot. do 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 do. Do 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 do. What does this say? No entry. The forest paths are closed until suspension bridge repairs are complete. Oh gosh. Well, too bad I can't read. That really sucks. If only I could read. I'm just a lawnmower. That's all I am. I am a lawnmower. Oh no. Fairy fountain sight ahead. Increase your fortune. I wish I knew what that actually said. What's over here? Big ship in the distance. Look at that big ship in the distance. Ooh, what the heck is over there? What the heck? Big giant face. Let's take a look at the ship. Can we? Don't fall down. I'm just exploratory. Let's see if we can see things on the ship. Look at these guys, they're talking. I wonder what they're talking about. Oh yeah, I'm just, you know, having a blue beard like this, it's just kind of strange, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, man, you should try wearing a bandana, it's so crazy. Hey, you think about, I think that girl, that she's our captain, right? I think so. Yeah, isn't that crazy that the bird just kind of stole her? I know, I think about the universe, man. Isn't it kind of weird that we talk in like A's and B's and joysticks and L targeting? It's like we're in a game. Oh yeah, man, I totally get that. Okay, cool. What's up here? Some grass. Swipe, swipe. I am a lawnmower. I'm the king of the world. Oh shit. Up we go. Is that a rupee? Oh, it is! We'll go find it later. Ah! Uh-oh. Bridge broken. Luckily I can just scream and jump and I can get over it. Rupee. Rupee. Oh no, I missed some spots. There we go. Oh! Can't be a lawnmower if they leave some long, grassy parts. There we go. Let's go. Let's discover. Uh-oh. There she blows. Okay, cool. The grass is so long here. The need to be a lawnmower intensifies. Okay, up we go. Uh-oh, I see a guy. Hello, guy. Oops. What was that kick? Bish. Bish. Puff of smoke.
Well, that was smart. That was fun. Cool. Let's allons-y, as they say in French. Yay, money! Fairy Fountain Site. This spot marks the remains of an ancient fairy fountain. The legendary hero was said to come here after battle so the fairies would ease his weariness. It was also said that whoever met the great fairy who lived here was blessed with great fortune, so it came to be known as the Fountain of the Fortune Goddess. Wow, that's so interesting. Such a shame I can't read. I have no idea what that said. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Uh-oh. Or nor. That was fast. Ouch. Sir. What the heck? You're in a tree, girl. Oh no. Youch. Wow, what's with the getup? Well, whatever. So, where am I? Oh, that's right. That giant bird came and... Miss Tetra! Look at this guy. Oh, thank you. Thank goodness you're safe. When I saw you get dropped on this summit, I thought for sure you'd... Summit? So that bird dropped me on top of a mountain? Well, wasn't that nice of it? Well, don't just stand there. Let's go! Time to repay our debt to that bird in full. But miss, what about this boy? Don't worry about him, come on. Me, just like, no. No, do worry about me. Hoi, big brother! Arl, be careful. I swear to God. Oh no. Are we all ready for the trauma? Oh no, 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 oh no, 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 oh! Terrifying. Awful. Speechless. Brother! Oops. Careful, friend. Run! Stupid kid! Get a hold of yourself. She's gone. There's nothing we can do. Ugh. That's so much to go through. Aw, man. What? You want to come with us on our ship? Yep. Do you understand what you're asking? We're pirates. You know, pirates. The terror of the seas. What do we get out of bringing some helpless little kid along with us? I'll tell you what we get. A headache. I know you must feel with your sister having been kidnapped and all, but that doesn't really have anything to do with us, now does it? And how do you figure that? Oh. Whoa there. Just, who are you? Where did you get off butting into someone else's conversation?
please, all I mean to say is that if you big bad pirates hadn't come to this quiet little island, that poor girl wouldn't have been snatched away by that bird. And just what do you mean by that? Just be quiet for a moment, and I'll tell you. Now, as my work entails delivering letters, I spend much of my time traveling amongst the many different islands. As a result, I hear many things. Haven't any of you heard that young girls have been getting kidnapped lately from all regions of the Great Sea? No, no matter whether you've heard it or not, that seems to be the case. Young girls with... Excuse me. Young girls with long ears like yours have been getting kidnapped, never to be seen again. And unless my eyes fail me, the young girl who was just kidnapped from this island also has long ears. Does she not? Much like you, Miss Fearsome Pirate. My point is that bird mistook that poor girl for you, and that's why it grabbed her. She's like, oh, shit. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was young Lonk here who saved you from the monsters in the forest. Wasn't it? Is this true? Oh, and while I'm at it, I may as well tell you that the bird that kidnapped both you and Lonk's sister has made its foul nest to the north, on the heights of the Forsaken Fortress. The Forsaken Fortress? Isn't that the place where... So, what are you gonna do? Under the circumstances, I don't think it would be unreasonable for you to give Lonk a little help now, would it? I don't need you to tell me that. Even if I were to consider it, lately I've heard nothing but evil rumors about this Forsaken Fortress. You can't possibly mean to go there with nothing but a cheap little sword. That's not brave, that's stupid. I mean, come on. Even a simple little island like this has to have something you could use as a shield, you know? Something to protect yourself with. Anything. I'll tell you what. If you come back with something like that, we'll let you stow away on our ship. Oh, and one more thing. Once we leave, you won't be coming back here for a while, so you better go say goodbye to your family while you still have the chance. I don't want you getting all weepy-eyed and homesick with me. Well, that probably will happen regardless. Let me through. Rude. Grandma. May I please have shield? Thanks, Grandma. What is it, Lonk? Please, tell Grandma what's troubling you. And where's Arl? Is she still playing outside with the dolls? What's the matter? Is there something wrong? Okay. I could tell you, but you don't want to listen, it seems. Oh. No shield. Grandma? I has a question for you. Lonk. Lonk. This is what you're looking for? Oh, we got an ad break starting in about 5 minutes, friends. Take it with you. You got the hero shield. This is the legendary shield said to have been used by the hero himself. You look super worried, though, and sad and guilty. Hold R to defend yourself. You can also hold R to defend while targeting. Just holding that pose. I guess it is true. Arl really has been kidnapped, hasn't she? kind of monster would take such a sweet young child? Yeah. It's a lot. Oh, Arl. I know. Oh, jeez. Look at those cuties over there. And that cutie up there. All those cuties. All the patooties. So many cutie patooties. Swoop. There we go. I got the thing, Tetra. Wow, that's a decrepit old shield. Are you sure you can still use that thing? Are you gonna get splinters and cry? Well, whatever. If you're ready, then let's go. Are you ready? Yeah. Unfortunately. Smash! Hell yeah. Away we go! Good luck, Lonk. Good luck finding Arl. We will. We will find her. Take care of yourself. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, it's Grandma. Grandma, I love you. I love grandmas. Shout out to grandmas everywhere. We love you. We always will. How much longer is this going to go on, do you think? Do you have an estimate? So rude. Are you sure you shouldn't just quit right now? Seriously, think about it. I can tell you're just gonna get more sentimental from here on out. Don't be rude. There's still time, you know. Are you sure we shouldn't just turn around and take you back to your island? What? Smash. Smash. Well, we got about a minute and a half until ads. So I'm just gonna explore around the ship. Ooh, ladder. You know we have to backflip off of this. We must. We must. Hello, sir. What are you about? You! Get out of the way, will ya? Just turn around right now. Climb down. Okay. What if I can just look out with ya? Huh? Huh? Look at those cute fluffy clouds. Okay, backflip time. Ready? And let's just adjust. Oh, we should have took damage, but we didn't. Because we're badass. Super badass. That Nico didn't make out half bad. With you being the new Swabby and all. New Swabbies always get stuck doing the hardest work. It's a real raw deal, but hey. I'll tell you something that sounds like Nico finally found the bottom rung of the private ladder. Alright, we're going to start an ads now, friends. We're going to take a pause until then. Just exploring. You know. Are we back from ads? I don't know. That's a good question. Let's go check up here. The was a 5-minute warning, and it's ads, right? Yeah. So your name's Lonk, right? Hehehe. That's one weird getup you got on there. So, what's the deal? Is that popular back on your island, or what? There it is. There's the ad break. Now that I think about it, though, I think I've seen an outfit like that before somewhere. Oh. Backflip, backflip. Lonk, listen. Listen, kid, you can't just stand around on deck. You'll get in everyone's way. I've told Nico to look after you, so you'd better report below decks and ask him what you should be doing. I will do that. After the ads. The Adatronosaurus Rexes. In the meantime, we're just gonna crawl. I love this. I love this. Actually, I wonder if I can file save. Good. And what if I can go into Canva quickly? And create a quick little Ryan picture on stream. Maybe I'll go here. It's great. Upload. Where is it? Green St. Patrick's Day hat. Ryan Dreepy. There we go. Perfect, it looks great. Let's just do this. Background remover. Hello everybody, welcome back. Welcome back from ads. Hope you had a good ad. We're gonna just I'm just gonna add a picture quickly to my stream because it was what I was working on today, and I think I should. I really think I should. Where am I gonna drag it to? Do this, this, excellent, and image. Okay, browse, desktop, there we go, open, okay, aw, he's so big, he's too big. There we go, so cute. I'm gonna put him next to me? Maybe I'll put him right here. Yeah, that's so cute. That's perfect. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. We're gonna drop it down there and full screen. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go below decks. Below the deck. Da 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 da. Are you who I need to talk to? Stop right there. This is Miss Tetra's cabin. Most of us real pirates aren't even allowed in there. There's no way we're letting an outsider in. Don't even think about it. Okay. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I guess thanks? Ooh. Ooh. Perfect. Oh, well now, ahoy there, Swabby. As of today, I am your superior, Nico. Now, I promise I'll go easy on you, so you do as I say, okay? Right. Now first off, you have to take the test all new pirates have to take. It's a bit of a doozy, so get ready. You watch everything I'm about to show you, real careful like, so you can cram it into your no doubt mushy swabby brain. Oh, this. First off, you gotta press the switch. This is the only easy part. Just walk up to it and tilt forward to step on it. Presto switch pressed. Now check it out. After all the platforms rise up from the floor, you gotta jump on them. Oh, jeez. Okay, so I was able to jump from this first one myself, but that next one is too far, right? That's when you gotta do this. If you jump right at the rope, you can swing onto it and use the joystick to swing. Swing until you get close enough to get to the next platform, then press A to let go and jump for it. Nice, okay. So, do you think you know how to do it? You have to swing from platform to platform and try to get to the entrance of that room over there. Here's the problem though, Swabby. The platforms only stay raised for a little while, so if you don't get there in time, they drop. You have to start over. I remember this being pretty hard, actually. It'll probably take you at least 1 year before you're good enough to make it all the way here. 1 rough year. 1 tough year full of bumps and bruises. Of course, if you manage to do it faster, I'll reward you. Now give it a try. This ought to be good, or for a chuckle or two. Oh, Jesus. Oops. When you're hanging onto the rope, you can hold R and then tilt left or right to change the direction. Oh. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. There's the timer. Jump. Back. Forward. Can I? There we go. Forward. Back. Forward. Back. And leap. Ooh, and stop. Turn around. And forward. Back. Forward. Back. And go. Good. And... oh, shoot. No, I did so well. Poopy panties. Poopy panties. Let's try this again. There we go. 3, 2, 1, go. And stop. Rotate. And forward. Back. Forward. And back. And let go. Good. Drop down. Forward. Back. And forward. And back. And let go. Good. Stop. Turn. Forward. Back. Forward. Back. And let go. Okay. Good. Forward. Back. Hold on. Maybe. No! Okay. My hands are sweaty. I'm feeling a little tired. We're gonna get this, and then I think I'm gonna save, and I think I'm gonna raid out, because I think that was a really good stream. Okay, we're gonna get this, we're gonna get this. There we go, and... okay, what the fuck? Reset. Okay. And go. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and jump. And jump. Stop. Turn around and forward. And back. And forward. And back. And let go. And stop. Forward. And back. Forward. And back. And let go. Good. Stop. Turn around. Slide down. Forward. And back. Forward. And back. And let go. Good job. Good. Let go. Oh, don't let go. Slide down. Okay. Forward. No. No, no, no. Yeah. Forward. Back. Forward. Back. Forward. And back. And forward. And back. And let go. Look at that. I practically had it first try. I just kept messing up. You did it already? I'm proud to have you as my underling. Well, thank you. I wonder if it's okay to just give that to him. I don't see why not. I doubt I'll get busted. Alright, Swabby. I'll tell you what. You can have the treasure in that chest over there. It's your reward from the great and generous Nico. Hurry and take it before someone comes. Okay. Thanks. What is it? Ooh. 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 Spoils bag. Excellent. And keep items from the enemy in this handy pouch. Hold up to 8 types of items. Hell yeah. Hey Lonk, we've reached the Forsaken Fortress. Hurry up and get here. Uh-oh. Do we have to? God, there's still so much I have to teach you. This is so lame. Oh well, guess you can wait until you finish whatever you have to do. Thanks, my friend. Do. Ooh. There we go. Whoa, nighttime. Hey, Lonk, here I am, up here. Where? Where the frick are you? She's up top, isn't she? Okay, cool. Come on. Come on. There you go. Come on, there you go. Ladders. Am I right? What were you doing with Nico? Don't tell me you were playing some stupid game for treasure. Were you? Well, whatever. There's something you need to see. Have a look over there. That's the cursed isle known as the Forsaken Fortress. Take a look. Oh, Jesus. There are all sorts of strange rumors about this place. What do I know? What I do know, is that long ago it used to be the hideout of a no-good group of pirates we used to compete with. But they were just small time. Now the place looks pretty dangerous. Ah, I knew it. Look. Over there. Over there. By that window. Have you ever seen so many seagulls flock like that before? Whether food? I bet there's something that place, I bet you anything that's the place where they've got your sister locked up. But it looks like the whole place is under really tight guard. This won't work. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near the landing there. What do we do now? I got an idea. Uh-oh. They're so expressive. Look, don't struggle. If you really want to get into a dangerous place like that, this is the only way to do it. Trust me. We pirates do this all the time. Don't worry about it. It'll be a piece of cake. Is everybody ready? Never you fear, kid. We're pros. We're gonna launch you good. 3, 2, so mad. He's just like, oh. Jesus. I would be terrified. No, not my sword. The Forsaken Fortress. Oh, Luchasaurus Rex. Oh, Daydrink Fancy. Hello. Give me a second there. Let me get it all set up. Let me get it set up. How's it going? Hi. What's new? What's old? What's happening? Luchasaurus. We're gonna go into here. We're gonna go into here. We're gonna go into here. And P good, how about you? I'm doing pretty good myself. Give me 5 seconds. There I am. And... oh, there it is. Haha! I am now a dinosaur. We got a friend in town. We went to Loch Megantique last week. It was fun. What's new with me? I don't know. Not too much. I'm just, playing video games. Hell yeah, Dino. Yeah, right? Your sword landed all the way up there. Shoot, I'm sorry. I apologize. I guess my aim was a little bit off. Heh. The look on your face, priceless. So rude. Heh, I slipped the stone into your pocket just before we fired you over here. It's no ordinary stone either. I can see what you're doing through this stone, and obviously you can hear me though through it. So if you see the spiky A, you better press that button. I've put the stone in your status quest status screen. Okay, cool. You can listen carefully. Blah 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 blah. Cool. Do you understand? I guess so. I've missed you, man. I've missed you. You got a friend in town. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, that was so close. I remember doing this. It's been a long time. I miss you. I miss you too. Yeah, I'm just playing video games. Is it really 9:30? Must be kind of late for you there. 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, midnight? Is it? It's already midnight? How's the healing going? I think I gotta go through here. Open Shishime. Open Shishime. Oh no. Okay. This is one where we have to be all stealthy-like. Healing is good. I'm progressively going back to work. Okay, good. I'm happy about that. Uh-oh. These big booty pig people. Just a few hours a day, a few days a week. That's good. I like that. Okay. It's good to go back to some normalcy, right? Big pooty pitches. Legit, though, it is. Big pooty pitches. Remember, you're just a little guy. There we go. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, that's just a lantern. Oh, my God. Ugh. This area scares me. Look at all the hints. They're telling us how to defeat the fortress. Freaking bats. Love Halloween. Freaking bats. Okay, we got some more pig pooty pitches over here. Pig pooty pitches. They got like really big booties. You see that? So big. So booty. So licious. So very licious. Oh no, the rats. They like to pop me out of my barrel. Ermiger. 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 Okay. Okay. You can't see me. I am invisible. Sir Mix-a-Lot has entered the chat. Hi, Sir Mix-a-Lot. I got big butts and I cannot lie. These other truckers can't deny. When a girl walks in, oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? That was weird. Okay. We need to get to that ladder. I really want that chest, though. It wasn't super rude. Ooh, yellow rupee, $10. I'm down for $10. No. There we go. Is this the ladder I want? Sure, let's just check. I like big pitches and I cannot lie. You other pitches can't deny. Ooh. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist, with a round thing in your face, you get these nuts. I'm awful. I want to check out here. Whoa. The buzzing. Listen up, Lonk. There's a monster running the searchlight up there. If you can slay the monster, then just maybe it'll shut the searchlight down. But you're unarmed, aren't you? All you have is a shield. If I were you, I would try to use my shield to deflect the monster's blow and see if it could make it drop its weapon. If you did that, you could pick up its weapon with A. But that's just me. What'll you do? What'll you do? What'll it do? What'll it do? What'll it do? Rawr. I'm a dinosaur, rawr. Hi, sir. Wait, okay, so I don't know Vidya Games. Is this actually Lonk? And it's not Link anymore? No, I named him Lonk. I just named him Log. This is Link. Hey, sir. Come on. Ooh, I'll take that. Swing. Nice. Wonk is a good name. Ha 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 ha! Eat my whole entire ass. Did he do the thing? I think he did the thing already, right? Yeah, they're up. Uwu. Uwu was right, Nightbot. Big ol' Uwu. Hi, I'm Log from Lawaziana. Shit, come on, get up the ladder. Lincoln ladders. It's a weird relationship. Link has a weird relationship with ladders. I'll take one of these. Hi, sir. Would you like to hear about your phone's extended warranty? Ouch. Ouch, kabibbles. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Wanna boot me? Haha. Haha. Get fucked. Thank you. Okay, we like this. We like this. So we got 2 up. Okay, what was... If I swung the rope, I think that would get me to the other side. Dut 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 dut. How was St. Patrick's Day for you there? And go! Oh, shiz! I felt like I almost missed that. I used to float. Now I just cry more. What did that do? Nothing? It's just telling us we're getting closer. You're getting so close. Didn't really do anything for it. Went to the bar yesterday, but I would have gone anyway. That's good. That's cool. What did you do for St. Patty's? Well, I'm kind of still doing... I'm streaming. I finished a little drawing of Ryan. Here, I'll make him bigger. So I made Ryan a little Dreepy Pokemon. And that's his hat, and those are his glasses, and that's his vape. But yeah, I spent some time just kind of drawing him as a Dreepy. I think he's really cute. Yeah. So I'm just gonna shrink him down right around here. He's gonna be with us. Gotta have the vape. Gotta have the vape. Yeah. Just March is a weird time. You know. Honestly, Matt, I've had some flashbacks kind of popping up this month, and you know, one of which was actually me calling you. That was one of my flashbacks, and yeah, it's been hard, but it's been okay. Did I go the right way? Okay. Oh. Oh my goodness. I didn't know who else to call. I was gonna be all alone, honestly. I've got it, Lonk. In order to reach the top of the tower where your sister is being held, you'll have to find the room right below the tower. The path to the tower begins in the rear of that room. The rear. You got that? So we gotta go into the rear. Is this the right way? I am doing better than I realized. You were totally right, Nightbot. I have a feeling it's this way. Uh-oh. Yeah, it is. That big old door. Is he gonna come towards me? No. Gotta be careful. Holy shit. Open. Open sesame. Good. We're getting close. We're getting so close. Yeah. My gosh. I just can't believe it's almost been 2 years. Uh-oh. Just in case. Yeah. I think this is where my sword is, though. Uh-oh, he's coming towards us. Look at this smug little walk. With his nose up and his bottom lip jowling around. Like, jeez. He sticks his big booty out as he sniffs. We clearly smell like nothing. Other way. He's like, what? What? Is he gonna... Oh. Okay. Jeez Louise. Do, 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 do. Do a barrel roll. I shall try. Can I throw it? No. Here, I'll do a roll. And then here's a barrel. Oh. What? What's the matter? The room your sister is in is just up ahead. Look carefully at the wall, the tower wall. Isn't there a narrow ledge you can go across? Oh, you press A, but you should get across the ledge. You should be careful. Just remember, you can't do anything else while you're sidling. Extra careful about what's around you. Okay. Let's do a little sidle. Sidle. Sidle, 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 sidle. I sure hope nothing tries to attack me while I'm sidling. Sidle, 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 sidle. And release. Good. What's down here, though? giant ass ladder. Okay. Please be the sword. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, okay. More sidling. Sidle, 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 sidle. We're just sidling. I never knew this was a thing. Until this game. I just thought it was a typo by the game developers. Uh-oh. There it is. There's our good old sword. An inch along. Inch, 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 inch. Maybe he won't notice us. What's over here? Nothing? Okay. You just go inch, inch, inch. Oh, crap. We crossed the threshold. Uh-oh. Spikes. You got your sword back! Ooh, ooh! Get fucked, bud. Heck yeah. Don't mess with me. Oh my god, you did the thing! Can I just take this? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is mine now, forever. It's so rude. It literally, you have to drop it. Hey, Errol. Big Brother's come to get ya. Nar. Clear. Nar. No, don't eat me. Arnar. Errol, no. We need you. Whoa. Big toss. Big toss. We got a boat, and we're going fast, and... Look. Getting so sleepy, gonna hop off. Okay, sound good. I think we're gonna finish it up after this cutscene here. But thank you so much, Matt, for popping in. I'm always happy to see ya. You know you have a diamond next to your name. You are VIP. This was fun. Enjoy the rest of the night. I shall. You too. I'm gonna go for a big walk after this. Big walk. I'm shine bright. Yeah, but shine bright like a diamond. Well, have you come to your senses yet? Unfortunately. You're surprisingly dull-witted. Rude. when a boat just tells you that. Did I startle you? I suppose that is only natural, as the world is. I am the only boat, upon who, bleh. Have a good walk. Good night. I shall have a good walk. I'm gonna really enjoy it. Oh yeah. Much enjoy. I suppose it's only natural, as wide as the world is. I am the only boat upon it who can speak the words of men. I am the king of red lions. Do not fear. I am not your enemy. Thank God. Look. I've been watching you since you went to the Forsaken Fortress to rescue your sister. I understand how you desire to protect your sister. The desire to protect your sister could give you the courage to fearlessly stand up to anything. But such bold attempt was foolhardily. I suppose you saw him, the shadow that commands the monstrous bird. His name is Ganon. He who obtained the power of the gods attempted to cover the land in darkness and was ultimately sealed away by the power he hoped to command. He is the very same Ganon, the emperor of the dark realm the ancient legends speak of. I do not know why the seal of the gods has failed, but now that Ganon has returned, the world has once again been threatened by his evil magic. Tell me, Locke, do you still wish to save your sister from him? And you will do anything to save her? Yes. I see. In that case, I shall guide you as we go forward, advising you on what you should do and where you must go. Ganon cannot be defeated by human hands, let alone by what little strength you possess, Rude. The key to defeating Ganon is locked away in a great power that you can wield only after much toil and hardship. Crap. Do you understand? In that case, we depart to the Great Sea. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. This is actually a bit embarrassing for me to admit, but although I am indeed a boat that possesses the power of speech, I possess no sail. And a boat with no sail can sail no seas. I've brought you far to the east of the dark gaze of the Forsaken Fortress, on this island is a town of merchants who deal in a wide variety of goods. If you search hard enough, surely you can find one who will sell you a sail. I'm sorry to ask of this of you, but without a sail, I'll be useless to you. Okay. This island of merchants is home to many valuable goods. While the sail must come first, do not feel limited to buying only it. Once you have it, feel free to stock up on anything else you think you may need. But remember, there's no time to play. Come back here immediately as soon as your errands are done. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to pause it there. We're going to save. Save. Save it on the memory card. Game has been saved. Yar. Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna get that back on, and we're gonna turn that off. Perfect. Well, what fun this has been. What an amazing little St. Patrick's Day. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Alright, we're gonna go to Just Chatting. Put on some music. Keep up with the Irish lo-fi, why not? But yeah, oh my gosh, guys. I hope you've all had a wonderful St. Patrick's Day. Feeling lucky, feeling the Irish, feeling the everything. Thank you to everybody who's been hanging out with me today. I appreciate you all. I love you all. Yeah. I may have some time to do some streaming tomorrow. Might be a good idea. I don't know. Don't know what I'll play. Maybe more Fire Emblem Awakening. Haven't played that in a bit. But yeah, should be good. Should be fun. And we're gonna go find someone to raid. I have no idea who we're gonna raid. Let's take a look. Who's streaming? Who's doing the stream? You know what? Why don't we try Hikari Squish? I think they're going to be streaming for a little bit, and it would be nice to get to know them a little bit more. I don't know. So yeah, I think we're going to go over to Hikari Squish. They're playing a game called Factorio. I've never heard of it, but you know what? Let's go check it out. So yeah, everyone, if you are here in chat and you want to make yourself known for the raid, grab a raid message. We're going to do a Shadow Ball raid over to Hikari Squish. And yeah, everyone, please take care of yourself. Take your medicine. Oh, I gotta go take my medicine. Oh, that's excellent. Yeah, take your medicine, eat your food, drink your drink, and just know I'm going to be with you guys in spirit, okay? Okay? I love you guys so much, okay? Bye!